Something strange has been sighted off the coast of Stormreach, the mysterious Isle of Dread. Speak to Wolf, the gatekeeper in Stormreach Harbor, to learn more about this land of dinosaurs and danger.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
There we go. We need to fix the capture thing real quick. The dog camera goes on the dog. The dog camera. Let's move back to where it belongs, over here. I had to move it out of the way yesterday just due to some layout issues. There we go. Dog camera is in the appropriate place. Our camera is now in a more appropriate place. And what else did I say? Oh yes, we do need to... No, not you. That one. Yoink. Excellent. You might think, but that capture is the same as before. Like, no, it isn't. This is the safe capture. Before, we had the unsafe capture because we were capturing the whole monitor. And we would like to avoid any accidents, like, say, pop-ups or notifications or anything of that nature, that might be too private. Not that I'm expecting any, or that I think I have any of my information in ways that could be discoverable. But, you know, just in case someone sends me a message or something, we will be prepared and not share it with the whole stream. So yes, here we are. We are on our favored soul. We are level 7, so we have finished Feywild. We are eligible to take level 8, but we are holding it for now, because we haven't done Three Barrel Cove yet. So the plan for this evening is we start in Three Barrel Cove, we do the level 5 quests, then we take a level, then we do the rest of the quests, and then we head to Isle of Dread. That is my plan, and we will see how well that plan goes. Now, of note, we don't have... Oh, that was actually quite loud. Turn that down a little bit. There we go. Okay. It's always a trick getting the audio balance right with video, because certain things like that zoning in, like chime, the tends to be very, very loud. And sometimes hoofbeats are very loud, and sometimes they're quite soft. But suffice to say, we're starting with Fire Caves because it's level 5. So we do Fire Caves 1, we recall, we do Fire Caves 2, and then we go about probably Three-Toed Tobias and over there. I forget what all else is level 5 versus higher level. I think Ghost is also level 5, but I'm not sure.
The air here is hot and stinks of brimstone. Vile fumes sting your eyes.
Yep, there are those. Let's see, are we in undead form? We are in undead form. Very nice.
From beyond the door come low, chanting voices.
And of course, we're going to have to remember all of our keybinds.
Within the earth.
All but Garl, and Scoundrel, you're pretty sure are 9s? Let's see. Yeah, Garl is definitely higher. And, Scoundrel's Run is the one in the cave, right? Because I know that one is higher level.
Something unholy and foul.
But, yes, welcome in. Oh, that's right, they cast negative energy spells, and I am in an undead form. So thanks for the healing, guys. I'll be on my way now.
The altar of the dragon below lies ahead, humming with evil power. As the first altar crumbles, the dark presence seems to gather just beyond the edge of the vision.
Blade Reaper. Yes. It's when you collect 5 pieces to combine the center. Yeah, that's the same one I was thinking of. That one, I know that one's level 7. So, okay. So we're good on that front. But it does mean that Ghosts, Prove Your Worth. I knew that both of the Stones Run Dread were 5. That said, we are just barely eligible to take 8, so I think we're still fine. Like, I don't think we're going to run into an issue of... why did that not hit?
Its power makes bile rise in your throat.
Out of range.
The second altar breaks.
There we
You
go.
feel a faint tremor
Not out
below
of
your
range
feet.
anymore.
The dragon stirs.
Yeah, I don't think we'll end up with an over-level problem. Because as much XP as these things give, it's not going to be enough to get 5 ranks and 5 quests. So, we do these, and then we move on. Although, another option we could do is if we're not capped, we could go to do the ones in House K. I was trying to think of what the name for them is, but the ones in the courtyard. Just for a little bit of favor. Unfortunate. Didn't kill him.
The air grows more stifling. The sulphurous stench more nauseating. The heart of the mountain lies ahead.
Gotcha, bitch. And I almost didn't kill him, but then I hit him with a stick. And that's a pretty good fallback plan in most situations, really. It's like, if all else fails, hit him with a stick.
A howl reached from across the chasm. As Make-Murug falls, he shouts something in an eldritch language. The stones echo his words, then are still. Third altar collapses, and the dark presence
easy
seems to lift
23k
the caves.
in under 4 minutes.
The dragon below's power is broken.
How dare you? That's excellent. Now we double recall, then we teleport back, and we should be good to go.
Heat and steam rise from the cave entrance before you.
Now, my normal cycle doesn't do stones first, but because I'm already eligible to take level 8, I figured I'd make sure to do it first. Just in case we cap. Fire caves. Nice quick teleport.
Heat and steam rise from the cave entrance before you.
Where before the caves were merely hot, now they are sweltering. The air itself seems on the verge of catching fire.
You know, they say the bite does piercing damage. I don't think I've seen it do piercing damage.
Voices of the ogres are
Like,
silent.
even when they're at like no health like that, they appear to die to the life drain,
Old and
not
mighty
any sort of actual damage.
heal through the door.
And yeah, I know it doesn't do much damage, and it's supposed to scale off of melee power, which I don't really have, but still. Off we go. Now I have made the mistake
grinding of
before
stones and the crackle
of just
flame
kind of
fill the
sneaking
air.
by and pulling the lever.
In the haze, things seem to
Don't do
move.
that.
An open elemental
You
collapses.
need to kill the fire elementals
Its spirit
for the quest.
returns to its home
Don't be
flame.
like me and get to the end of the quest and be like, oh, I should have killed that guy in the beginning. Oops. Go. Also, I forgot how much Favored Souls have as far as spell points are concerned. Like, this is, quite frankly, a ridiculous amount of spell points for a level 7 character. Like, we're not even into getting the stuff for Dire Thaumaturge here. That's just, like, this is how much we have. Is this free on Steam? Yes.
Again, you have triumphed over the elementals. Make more of some. Only one
is
remains
free on
in
Steam.
the depths of the caves.
Welcome in, Atlas Commander. Well, I'll say yes. It has sort of a freemium model thing going on, but there is way more than enough that is free for you to get a really good opinion on whether or not it's the kind of game that you think is worthwhile. So it's definitely worth trying if you're interested. There is plenty to do while free. Like, you're not going to run out of free-to-play quests until you get, we'll say level 10-ish, probably? And even then, like, you don't, strictly speaking, need to pay. You can... They have sales pretty often for... Alright, so I guess I should explain the monetization model at least a little bit. So, it's sort of based off of the old, like, D&D pen and paper module style. Or kind of. So, the different quests are organized into different packs. Just like, say, if you wanted to run a certain D&D module. So what you do is, there's a bunch of quests that are free to play. And then there are various quest packs that you can get, that you, if you want to run that quest pack, well, you can buy that quest pack and run that. And by playing the game, you do get the in-game currency, which can be used to buy quest packs, which are permanent unlocks on your account. So these things also very often go on sale for like a lot, like 75% off
Waves of
style
baking
sales.
heat wash up the tunnel.
That said, there's also sometimes, and they will never confirm if or when it is coming back, a code that will unlock all of the non-expansion quest packs, which is a ridiculous amount. Which means if you're online during some of the however many month periods that they've offered these, because it's not just like, oh, it's like a flash sale, you have 24 hours to claim it. It's like, no, it's like during certain events, they'd be like, and we've released this code. It will be good for the next 3 months. And you use the code and it unlocks everything forever. Or at least all the non-expansion quests. So, but yes, it is free on Steam. There are a couple things that are paid, but you should have a good idea of if it will be worth it long before you need to pay. So, I guess it's similar kind of to an old shareware model as well, where it's like, congratulations, we've given you many, many hours of gameplay for free, and then if you want more, you can decide to pay
The
us.
Weeping Cove is rumored to be a resting place
yes.
of two-toed Tobias, an ancient three-barrel legend.
Off we go. In fact, as of today's patch, they have just started the 20th anniversary event.
The
So
cacophony of wailing and moaning
there's
becomes
some interesting
clearer
stuff in
as you
there.
enter the cave.
I don't think there's a free quest code as part of this anniversary event, but there is something that everyone gets for logging
An opening
in
the
that you
ground
can use to
reveals another
grab
body of
a free
water
piece
to
of gear
explore.
from one of the older raids. Now, personally, what I would recommend...
The valve triggers a rush of water.
Oh, you
through
need to
the
farm a
pipes,
D12?
followed
Yes,
by
that
the
did go
sound of
live
a
today.
door opening.
But personally, if you're just starting out, I would recommend the Quiver of Alacrity. Why the Quiver of Alacrity? Like, it doesn't help you kill anything. Well, it means that you can get a level 1 item with 30% striding on it. Striding is run speed. Now, it's fairly easy to get items at level 1 that will let you cast a buff on yourself that gives you 5 minutes of 25% run speed. So the Quiver is really more of a convenience item in that regard, because you can get almost the same thing easily for free. But, you know, the quiver is super convenient. I will say, though, however,
A
that you do need to
strong
upgrade
current
it.
pushes against
Like,
you.
the one you get out of the box won't have everything you need on it. But it's way easier to get that way than to try to run the old raid that it actually drops from. Because, well, I guess there are some people who run it. It is very tricky. But yes, like, so here we are. This whole quest pack, like all the quests that I'm going to be doing for this first block of the stream, these are all from the Three Barrel Cove quest pack, which is pirates themed. So, we're here exploring the legend of Two-Toed Tobias. And we explored the fire caves. We're going to prove our worth here in a minute. And all sorts of other stuff. But after that, the plan at least, is to head to Dread. Plus it does give more ranged attack speed at level 1.
You hear doors close
That's true.
ahead and behind you. You fear that you are trapped.
Yes, yes. I am very afraid of being trapped here. This is very much a Rorschach sort of event, where it's just like, no, they're trapped in here with me. So, yeah. So... where are you? There we go. And unfortunately, for all of these guys, this is the type of quest where, how do we get out? The doors have closed around us. Well, this is one of those, the doors are tied to the health of the enemies. The doors open once all the enemies are dead. So, which is unfortunate for the enemies.
Two-Toed Tobias's first mate has been returned to the depths.
Yeah. We're just gonna ignore these guys. We are durable enough that we don't care that much about them.
A slight breeze emerges from behind the wall. A ship's mast rises up from a chasm in the cave floor.
Down we go. We need to pull this. Well, I guess it's not pull. It's a valve, not a lever. We need to turn this valve. We need to go turn another valve. And then we can head up top. Yes, I will say the biggest problem with starting this game is that the first thing you're met with when you try to log into the game is the character creation. And the character creation is a little bit more complex than most MMOs because it is based on Dungeons & Dragons. Specifically, it's based on Dungeons & Dragons 3.5. Which, if you've ever made a character in D&D 3.5, it's not exactly the most straightforward thing. There's like, I've got stats to set, I've got feats to choose, I've got so many classes, so many races, like what am I supposed to be choosing? At this point, I've played for a long time, so I know what I'm choosing. But for a new player, it's a lot more complex than, say, World of Warcraft, where it's just like, I'm gonna be a Tauren warrior. Cool. And then you just start and you're in the game. There's no stat allocations, there are no other choices or character creation. Your class and race is the entirety of your character. Or at least as far as the, in order to get started. Obviously, there's more build stuff later with talents and all that. But in the beginning, just to get in the game and start playing, there are fewer choices to make. As opposed to DDO, which is like, no, you're going through a more complex process in order to get started in the first place. So, I think that can be a pretty big barrier to entry for people. Off we go. Oh, we have dungeon alert because we aggroed too many guys at once. It's fine. We'll AoE some of them down. Go.
Levers
we
appear
need-
on opposite sides of the room, adorned with
This is why we
bullseyes.
carry a throwing weapon with us,
As the lever flips
just in
back,
case we run into
the floor
one of
opens.
these rooms. Hey, I said get in the hole. Don't climb out of the hole. Oh, I don't have the right weapon on. That's unfortunate. Is it this one?
The door before you opens as if you were expected.
I don't think that's the right weapon, but I'll figure it out in
The
a second.
supposed urban legend speaks to you.
Hi.
The legend of
Get one
Tuto
shot.
Tobias was not just an urban myth, although it is doubtful that anyone would
So,
believe your
which
tale of victory.
Oh, that is the only weapon I have on me. Okay, cool.
The Weeping Cove is rumored to be a resting place of Two-Toed Tobias, an ancient three-barrel legend.
So he's down. How are we? We're ranked 38. So, if you're unfamiliar with how this works, there's a trick here, which is that unlike a lot of other games, and this is because it supports multi-classing, when you level up in DDO, you don't actually level up immediately. You just have enough experience to level up, and then you have to go to a trainer. And I say this is because it supports multi-classing, because it can't assume that just because right now I have 7 levels as Favored Soul, that my next level is also going to be Favored Soul.
Center of the cove.
So you can essentially bank or store
Loathsome orc captain of the
a
ill
full
fates
extra level,
stands before you.
minus 1
The
XP.
trial
So,
will be treacherous.
we are currently level
Be
7.
aware
We
of
can
every
store
step you take.
the enough XP to be 1 away from taking level 9, which is what we're taking advantage of right now in order to in order to run some more level 5 quests before we get over leveled for them. This opens when I kill those guys? No, I just need to walk up to it. Okay, cool. Famine Reaper, can't leave that one alive.
An intricate system of ladders leads up the shaft. Agility and physical endurance will be paramount.
We put on our
in
feather
overcoming
falling.
this challenge.
And now we climb. We climb a lot. And this is why we put on feather falling. Because we need to jump between ladders. And you know what? I never tried. I don't know if it's actually possible without feather falling or just really difficult. But feather falling is definitely recommended. Also, the hitboxes on ladders can be a little tricky because you need to grab them from the front. If you kind of run into them from the side, not only do you not grab them, but they block your progress, so you need to like do a little circle around them to be able to get to the front to grab them. That's why we aim directly for the front of the ladder, and we're good to go.
Your muscles are worn and weary from the ascent up the agility. The fetid stench of sewer fills your nostrils.
Hi.
You survived the Warforged
Ooh, there's a collectible
ambush.
here.
Now the constructs cease to exist.
Now we
The
take
floor
fall damage.
opens up to reveal an elaborate obstacle course.
A series
Oh no,
of
fall
levers and
damage.
traps dot
Anyway.
the walls, the floor, and the ceiling. Only
So,
your
if you don't know how to
wit
do this
can
puzzle-
solve this conundrum.
You put the puzzle tile together like that, where they kind of point at each other. See, this one points here, it points there, so you get kind of this zigzag thing. And you pull the lever.
Pulling this lever fires a dart high above, leading you to believe it
Then
is
you go
a
to this
trigger
one.
mechanism.
And then you pull this lever again. Oh wait, I think you need to reset first.
The other components in the room return to their initial state. This appears to be a reset mechanism. The challenge was
Yeah,
no
okay.
match for
You do
your
need to
sharp
reset between the
wit.
first and the second
The
pull.
portcullis rumbles open.
It's fine.
You hear
Oh no, a
metallic
big metal
clanking
dog.
from behind, coming closer and closer.
Oh, it's a pretty durable one because it's a light bearer champion. Ooh, remnant chest. Very nice.
A sweltering wave of heat washes over your body. Rackham's Inferno will take precision and cunning to overcome.
Or
You have weathered Rackham's
could do that.
Inferno. A few burns and sweat coat your skin.
Like, wait a second. A little bit of lag there. Not ideal. Like, wait, I thought I had lined up that shot. Why did they not take damage? Like, they did take damage. Later. Not yet.
Penzance, first mate of the ill fate, motions for you to come over and speak with him.
And for speed's sake,
You survived
He
the
walks the plank.
gruels of Rackham's trial.
there we go.
A small building stands curiously alone in the center of the cove.
Alright, what are we at? Rank 38? Okay. I think that we will hit this on the way to Ghosts, because we're not going to be over-leveled here. And I don't want to run all the way back out here again. So because Ghost isn't going to overcap us, we'll do both of these, which means the only one we come
This
back for
mine
after we
has
level
not
is
been
Gar.
worked since the pirates first claimed the cove. It now serves to separate pirate from peasant.
Alright,
The
let's see if I
air
can
around you
remember the
swelters with
correct
heat
route
given
through
off
here.
by unseen machinery.
Alright, we're going up. We're going up more. Going up again. This is our moment. Go, he dies. Now we have to not die to permanent crowd control.
The idol of Halach's legs are nearby.
Excellent.
You
One.
have found the first piece of the idol of Halach.
Right. So we go through here and keep going forward. Go down.
The enchanted mosaic here leads to the end of the drawbridge.
Oh, we hit both of them.
Over the
How
edge
convenient.
to the room below.
Get that light to go across.
The enchanted mosaic here leads up, and the idol
Drop
of Halach's
all the way down.
tail. The second piece of the idol has been found.
Piece number 2. And now, since we can't take a ladder all the way back up, you take a ladder partially back up, and then we have to run the rest of the way. But it's no big deal. We run back up. We go back down. And now we can go across the bridge. And this is an interesting section for when there are hardcore servers. Is you get to this part we're coming up to, and everyone just kind of looks at each other until someone decides to brave it. It's just like, alright, you have evasion, I guess I'm gonna cast fire resistance on you and hope that you can make it. Good luck, we'll be waiting and cheering for you.
The ground shakes. The idol's third piece has been located.
Here's a trap. Don't go forward. Go back the way you came. If you just turn around and go that way, you're taking a wrong turn, and it will be more difficult for you to find your way through the quest.
The wheels here clearly control the portcullis.
We only turn this one once,
room containing the
but we
idol's
turn the
core.
others an equal number of times. So I'm just going to keep hitting them until that door opens. Because I forget if I hit them each 3 times or if I hit them each 4 times. Looks like it's 4 times. There we go.
The idol of Halachs. The idol is nearly complete. Only one piece left to find.
Yep, and that's over here.
Bosk Harja collapses, cursing your ancestors.
We got the key. And there's another sort of trick coming up here. Which is that when we get to this next section, it's going to look like you're going to hit a valve or something. You do not need to hit a valve or something.
The idol of
You got the
Halach's
key.
head is nearby.
The valves are if you have a
found the
party
last
together
piece. No,
and
return
you
to
don't
the
kill that.
pedestal at the entrance. Reconstruct the
I'll call it a
idol of
boss.
Halachs.
It's a red name, so I guess it's kind of a boss. But if you get the key there, then you no longer need to do the whole airlock puzzle thing where you turn a valve to let someone through, and then they turn the other valve, and it locks you out, and it lets them forward, and so on and so forth. No big deal. No issues with that. You just get her key, and just do your
strange
thing.
pedestal sits in the middle of this room. This must be where you will piece. The idol rests upon its pedestal.
And there we
complete
go.
again.
Under 5 minutes.
Well done.
Very
The
convenient.
scoundrel's run is over.
This mine has not been worked since the pirates first claimed the cove. It now serves to separate pirate from peasant.
Is the named guy here? He is not. Oh well. It would have been some nice, easy free XP, but instead we continue on to Ghosts of Perdition.
The current is drawn into an
Or
opening
Ghost of
in
the
the
Chance.
rock,
Ghost of Perdition
just
is the
large
Necro
enough to
4
wiggle
quest, I
through.
believe.
A thick
Nice little
fog
ledge here, so
rises
you
up from
before the
water
fight you
as
can
voices of
pass
pirates
your buffs.
float along the current. Moonlight shines down from an opening above.
fight. Right.
The entryway into the
So
pirates'
you need to kill some of them to
compound
unlock that
rumbles
lever,
open.
but not all of them. And I've never figured out the exact situation, what exactly you need to do. But you don't need all of them, but you do need some of them.
A strong breeze gusts from a crack in. Suddenly, the clanking of wood and metal intensifies.
What do you mean I'm not facing the guard dog? Definitely facing the guard dog. Okay, alright. Line you up for a beam.
You notice a lever on the back of the ornamental
In Epic,
statue.
that is locked, so you can't do it this way. but we're in heroic, so no big deal.
It smells of
Also, there are nasty traps in here in Epic, but we are not in Epic,
the clattering of
so it doesn't matter.
One springs at you, eager to attack.
If you could stop, like, boxing me in here, I'd appreciate it. We are going to go talk to the guy first, and this is in order to get a chest to spawn. So, you'll see, I'll point it out when we get to it here in a second. But the goal of this quest is to free the imprisoned Farrier Warley. That's up here.
Calls out to you. Do not touch anything. One wrong move could kill me. Please, speak with me first.
You can do the whole puzzle thing, or you can kill the guy. And when you kill the guy, there will be a chest that gives you a key which can unlock that door. The trick is, that chest doesn't spawn until you go talk to the prisoner and tell him, hey, this puzzle's too complex. Is there another way?
How dare you interfere with my operation? Prepare to be wiped from the...
And I'll point out the particular chest that it is here in a second.
You defeated the captain and ended his illegal smuggling operation.
So, this chest will always spawn. This lockbox that has the key in it, that one doesn't spawn unless you talk to the guy and are like, hey, is there any other way I can get this door open? So that is why I went to talk to him first. So that I didn't have to fight the guy, then run back to him, then go back to the guy, and then come back again. It's like, nope. Talk to him first, then we can fight the guy and grab the key.
You have freed Farrier
And now we're done.
Warley from the ancient prison.
Rank 39. It is time to take level 8.
The current is drawn into
Double
an
recall.
opening in the rock just large enough to wiggle through.
Actually, I forget. Do I get Smite at level 8 or 9? It's been a while since I played Favored Soul, so I don't remember when they get certain things. But I do need to leave Three Barrel Cove in order to actually find a trainer, so... That's airship access. Yes, send me to the harbor. And in the harbor there are trainers, and we can talk to the trainers. Up we go. I believe it's Salinas. Oh no. Advance to the next level. More charisma. Concentration, heal, spellcraft. We'll grab jump, why not? We do get it. Alright, Holy Smite. Spells. Holy Smite. Not as strong as it used to be, but it's still very strong. Alright, what can we get? So, we have Intense Faith. That's more spell points. We want to just get cheaper and cheaper maximize. I think cheaper and cheaper maximize might be the way to go. Because, I mean, the other alternative would be, like, we can get utility and Fade Arc Illusionist, like, we could go up to Greater Color Spray and things like that. We could go into War Soul, just get, like, a bunch of health and resistances, some damage reduction, that sort of thing. We could get Close Wounds, which is just stupidly cheap healing and more like positive spell crit. But I think we'll take cheap Maximize for now. We're please waiting. Game? Okay, alright. It figured it out. Okay. And we're back. Hello. We're gonna go back to Three Barrel Cove. And we do Old Grey Garl. Parts 1 and 2. Are we under level for that? Yes. Do we care? Not particularly. Oh wait, do I have my evil? I do. Alright, so we can switch this. So we have more elemental resists now, which is convenient. I will say it's like, normally I really like the elemental resists, especially against damage over time effects. However, the primary damage over time effect that really bothers me is Burning Blood. But we're undead, so we're already immune to Burning Blood. But I still like just the flat damage reduction on elemental effects.
A cave extends deep into the rock behind this waterfall.
Troglodytes get.
The grotto is warm and damp. The sound of dripping water surrounds you, and a faint, musky odor hangs in the air.
Get smited.
Spilling rank-smelling jelly into the water. One down. Something
Bye.
far
Bye.
beneath the stone bridge. It looks like you glimpse a glimmer of light ahead of the waterfall.
One lever. 2 levers. Zap the shaman. Zap the warlock. Bite the warlock. Because we did take the enhancement that we get 3 to all stats after we bite something. So we want to bite something at least once a minute so that we keep our stats
This
buff up.
huge echoing vault was once the hideout of Garl the Grey and his men. More troglodytes' eggs lie in the cistern.
Might. Light. More beams of light. Smites. Oh, such a convenient spell Smite is. Feather falling time.
Rise up from the water below. This must be the troglodytes' main den.
There we go. Where are you?
A huge troglodyte stirred. Chief Zop, progenitor of the eggs, has
Go.
been slain.
Another smite down. Continue breaking eggs. And we should be good to go to the end. We're out of leaves, So we're just gonna have to
Through
run the
arches
old-fashioned way.
lies the way to Grey Garl's resting place. Red Tongue
I
and
did
his
see
lot
in the patch
remain
notes
this
today
way.
that they fixed a lot of Dhampir stuff.
Here, in this
Specifically, they
sea-flooded
fixed
cave,
stuff
the
like
last of the troglodytes
your
cave.
traits disappearing on death. So in theory, and this is, I say in theory because I might have misread it, but like I won't need to re-toggle stuff like undead form every login.
Sputtering, greasy slime, the last of the troglodytes' eggs ruptures. The breeding grounds are destroyed.
Alright. Round
The
1
cave
complete.
extends deep into the rock behind this waterfall.
Round 2.
The feel of
This
this
time-
place has changed. The air is strangely cold now, and the scent of old decay has replaced the troglodyte's musk.
This time it's all undead, which is good, because Smite does extra damage. I think it does. Not extra enough, it seems.
The chill flows out from behind the falls, so strong that the water makes your feet numb with cold.
Burning through so many spell points.
A grating whisper drifts out of the dark from beyond the vault. Who disturbs my tomb? Dog, you will never see the sun again.
About that. I'm pretty sure that I will, in fact, see the sun again. And pretty soon, actually. I'm not particularly scared of you. And that's just how it's gonna be.
Unholy light shines from the sarcophagi lining this corridor. Garl's wrath has corrupted them. They must be destroyed.
Uh-huh.
The stone here is clawed
Featherfall.
and torn, and smells of spices and rot.
Up here. There. Very convenient to have a leap in this quest. And off we go. We are... I was gonna say we're getting closer to half of our what? Of our spell points, but we are in fact not. We are just fine. We'll note that we're running with all of our meta magic turned on. You can see that Empower and Maximize are here permanently on.
The whispering voice
And I did
speaks again.
turn Quicken on specifically on Smite.
Every step you take
So-
only hastens your The air here is so cold that frost rhymes the stones. The chill seems to have come from beneath the water.
Key to the treasure room. So now we swim. And because
The
we are
lock on the
undead,
door here
we don't need
looks
to breathe.
complex, but you might
So we
be
have
able
no
to
breath
open
meter
it
while
with
we're
the
swimming.
proper key.
Quite convenient, really.
A chest gleams in the frozen light. This is Grey Garl's lost hoard. As the chest opens, a frigid wind sucks the last warmth out of the room. Old Grey Garl has come, bent on protecting his loot. With a despairing shriek, old Grey Garl dissolves like a pestilent vapor.
Well, it
The
looks like it
cold
was correct
suffusing
to
the
take
air
level before
begins to
doing
fade.
Garl. Then again, it doesn't matter too much. We would have only overcapped by, what, like 1,000 XP? Not that much.
A cave extends deep
it is
into
time
the
to go
rock
kill
behind
dinosaurs.
this waterfall.
Because there aren't any real, like, level 6 chains that I care about. The only level 6s that I usually end up doing are the parts of Feywild that are level 6, and sometimes those House K6s. Let me just double check that, see if there's any in here I'm forgetting. Oh, we have a little bit of lag. Kind of a big deal, memory lapse. No. Iron Mine. Devil Assault, definitely not. Chronoscope, I mean, I guess sometimes I would hit Chronoscope. Cage Trolls, like, there's a lot of stuff in here that I used to hit, but there's just so many quests in the game nowadays that I don't really bother with most of them anymore. Oh well. Because we are headed to Isle of Dread, there's no reason to hold this level, because we're going to be doing level 7 quests. Concentrate, heal, spellcraft. Jump. Oh, I guess we take Arcane Initiate. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we took 3 meta magics, now we take 1 to DCs. What do we take? Death Ward or Freedom of Movement? We don't need Death Ward because we have Undead form. We could take Order's Wrath. So I can, like, double cast stuff. Let's see, what does this deal with? What does Unholy Blight scale with? Force? Or negative? I guess we'll take Freedom of Movement. It's not as... Yeah, I think I'll regret it if I don't. We'll take Order's Wrath next time we get one. We'll take Prayer. Prayer is decent enough. Searing Light is probably the better choice, but we'll take Prayer. And... Resist Energy. Nice convenience spell. I wonder, it looks like Arcane Initiate, I wonder if they didn't update the tooltip or they didn't update the spell. Because in the patch notes today, they buffed the damage on Magic Missile to get +1 additional point of damage for every 2 caster levels. So you get not just the extra missiles, but also the extra more damage as well. I'm going to put it on bars and see what happens. What was I in here looking for anyway? For feats to pull out. Oh, I was looking for spells to pull out, right? Yes. There we go. We got our spells out. We can spend these points. And we spend these points. And off to the Isle of Dread. What's this? Cresas de Prata have attained guild level 190. Excellent. Good for them. Yeah, I saw a lot of buffs to Force casters. Also, for anyone who didn't read the patch notes, another big thing that changed, in addition to essentially the damage dice on a lot of Force spells being upgraded,
Foxpaw stands on the black sand
is that
beach,
force damage
surrounded
is
by
now
wreckage.
affected by magic
He
resistance
doesn't
rating,
seem to know where he is,
which
or
means
how he got there.
you do
Foxpaw
IOD a
doesn't
lot less
remember
now
how
that
you
Lamortia
ended
is
up on
out,
this
but what do you
distant
do
shore.
before it?
So you tell
Because
him the story.
I've just hit level
Tale of
9,
pirates, a
barely,
shipwreck, and an
and
angry god.
I've done
It all
Feywild,
started
and I've
back
done,
in Storm Reach.
I
Foxpaw had
did
succeeded
Feywild
in
and
summoning
Three
you
Barrel
to the
Cove
harbor.
already.
Before you
Hello,
could
Need More
find
Chai,
him,
welcome.
you were accosted by a mysterious stranger. The stranger vanished as suddenly as he appeared. Then,
So,
Foxpaw hailed you from the water's edge.
Like,
He wanted to discuss the
I
strange
figure I'm gonna
teleporting island.
hit
Foxpaw said he
Isle of
wanted to show
Dread
you
a
some
little
experiment
under level,
related to the conch of
and then I'll hit
secrets.
Lamortia a
He
little
had
over
mounted the
level,
magical artifact
and
onto an
it'll
arcane
somehow
device
work
he had
out.
built. Foxpaw had amplified the artifact's magical signature, creating bait to draw the pirates to you. Was this a bold strategy? Reckless insanity? You were about to find out. A pirate made her way up from the docks. I went back. This time you won't escape. Surrender now, and my shipmates won't have to break any of your bones.
where are they? Oh, there we go.
Then the
Invector's
mysterious
present.
stranger shimmered into view again. The pirates instantly fell to their knees.
Yeah, I mean, I
Strange
guess if I
feeling
had
washed
waited
over you.
longer before starting
Dare ask me
Three Barrel Cove
to fix
and
your
Feywild,
bungler.
then I would have come out of them
You
maybe a half level or a level higher, and I'd go straight to Lamortia.
The mysterious
But-
stranger transformed, taking
Or
on a
if I'd
new and
done
terrifying
more
shape.
intermediate stuff.
Yet
I think
for
it's mostly
some
level
reason,
4s that I skipped,
you found
because like
yourself
I didn't do
unable
Sharn
to attack.
Syndicate, I didn't do almost anything in level 4s.
gatekeeper.
Yeah, it's just the 2 Waterworks
As if in a
one. Oh, never
trance,
mind. I did the
Foxpaw
I did the
obediently
Wayloon 4s.
retrieved the conch of secrets.
But I didn't do
The
like
drop.
depths or anything.
You will be punished for your failure. But for now, that must wait.
Yeah, I skipped a lot of stuff.
Let us finish the business at hand. Drow, give the artifact to this half-orc thrall. Take these fools to the ship, then prepare to set sail back to the island. Quickly, worms! This world's defenses are yet untested. I will personally deal with these interlopers. An examination is in order.
Excellent. That's cool, Vecna. Thank you for the story. For someone who's all about keeping secrets, you certainly talk a lot.
The effects of the god's magical domination wore off hours later. You awoke, imprisoned inside the brig of the pirate ship.
And immediately knocked down. This is what kills me about this quest. And I mean that literally, like, I have died repeatedly in this quest due to that particular change. The caster puts hard CC on, and then the elementals just absolutely wreck me. Hi. Why can I not move? Oh, I'm trapped. I'm stuck. This part of it is at recent. Ah, right.
The chart was labeled the Isle of Dread.
You're on a new character, so you had a
More of a list of magical incantations.
It wasn't. That's right,
Notes in
because
the margin describe
what is it? The
island
first
teleporting.
4 lives
There were
now.
multiple references to
You
the
get
permanent
the
plane of
reduced cost of leveling. Because it used to be just first life, and then they changed it.
A muffled voice called up from up above. All hands on deck! The signal's
So
up!
put any full
The
sagas without
island is
over leveling?
teleporting.
Ah, I see.
Hold on! And we're on the other side. Scan the waters. We need to steer clear of the local wildlife. Oh, sink me. How did those bilge rats get out of their cage?
That's right. I'm not eating another knockdown from you. We're going to be proactive and crowd control you. Like we're going to be somewhat intelligent about it. Alright, I forgot that I still have to fight the boss. I haven't done a particularly good job of budgeting my spell points.
Vecna's form reappears, towering over you.
Forget any thought.
I mean, I ran out right at the end.
Has already teleported.
These do cost...
This ship
Yeah, it costs 50 spell points to cast.
Know this. You are
So it's about time
trapped
for
in this
our
plane by
hourly
my
3-minute
will.
break. So we're
I
gonna take
control
that,
the only way off of the
basically
island.
while this guy starts talking.
I
So
will
we're not gonna
attend
start the
to
next
you
quest
in due time.
until
For now,
we until that break is
way
over.
on the
We're gonna
Isle
refill
of
our
Dread.
drink. We're gonna stand up, stretch, just not look at screens for a little bit,
The crewless ship
and
was now adrift.
come back a little bit better
There was a
off
sudden
for it.
thud,
So I hope
then a
everyone will
rending
join me
crack.
in taking a little bit of a
gigantic
break
creature reared out of the depths, shattering
right
the
after
wood.
we. That's very loud, kid. Thank you. Right after we survive the shipwreck and turn this in, we'll take 3 minutes, just a little bit of a self-care break for everyone,
Fortunately,
and we'll be good to
ship
go.
had sunk near that strange teleporting island. You soon found yourself near shore.
Fortunately, that is the hardest quest in the chain, at least for me. It's the one that I'm most likely to die on.
And so we found ourselves held captive by the god Vecna, shipwrecked on the mysterious Isle of Dread.
Alright, off we go. Alright. We are back from break. And it is time... Well, how much inventory space we have? 68 slots. That's more than enough slots. It is time to continue with the Isle of Dread. You know, the main reason I solo is so that I can take these kinds of breaks and not be like telling people in game, oh yeah, we're taking a break on stream, so, you know, all that. Like, yeah, I'm not going to try to enforce that on other people in game. However, since we only take these breaks once per hour, and we're going to try to finish this saga within an hour, I think it's time to put these up publicly. Hello, retired cleric. Welcome in. It is going well. We just finished Three Barrel Cove, so we're headed into Dread. And we got Holy Smite. So Holy Smite is very nice. Running the anniversary tonight? I wasn't planning on it, actually. Like,
in the distance,
it's probably a good idea to do so, but I wasn't actually planning on it.
Built into a natural rock
From what I saw, the quests are what, every 4 levels? So I would probably go into the level 8 quests on higher difficulty?
From the Kofu's mind control. Owen Reeves informs you that the person is protected by a gigantic cloak. Yet the Kofu also fear the dark energies protecting the crustacean, and so they have developed a defense
You've heard it's really
mechanism
laggy?
to wrangle the beast. You approach a group of guards
They
who
say
stand
5
at
over
attention
level?
before the gate. When they see you, they charge forward. You enter
So
the
I'd
natural
go
stone
into the level
enclosure.
14
Inside,
one.
you notice 4 ballistas
Like, I
along
didn't
the
quite
perimeter,
figure out
each aimed
what
at the
the
giant crab.
deal was
Behind
with
it,
it.
you see the
'Cause
cursed monolith in the hands
My
of a
thought
tall
was that would
statue.
be like
You
how
overhear a
challenges work, but it
conversation
seems
between
that
a
it's
Kofu
not
lieutenant
how
and a
challenges
guard.
work as far as leveling is concerned.
Says the Kofu. Make sure that these remain calm. The safety of the monolith depends on it. You cannot let it remain unprotected for even a minute. The Kofu suddenly turns toward you. Intruders! We cannot allow them near the ward. Minions, rally and charge! Beware
I love how these guys are just Richard
we shall
Nixon.
detain it after we take care of these fools.
It's like, are they snake people? No, it's just Nixon.
A
It's just
mystic
someone doing a
barrier
Nixon
shimmers
impersonation.
into being and bars you from exiting the arena. The Kofu lieutenant crumbles at your feet. The rogue hits the ground with a thud and remains still. The crab emerges from the sand. It rears up, exposing its belly.
The rightmost one is
Now
the
is your chance
leftmost.
to immobilize the beast. A Kofu officer appears, along with a slew of reinforcements. Kofu lets out a garbled cry before slumping into the sand. A group of reinforcements enters the arena. The crab emerges from the sand. It rears up, exposing its belly. Now is your chance to immobilize the beast.
Yes, yes, I know it is. However,
The
it's not in
crab
front of the right
emerges
one.
from the sand. It rears up, exposing its belly. Now is your chance to immobilize the beast.
Oh, I think I'm late.
The bolt careens into the crab's
Oh,
belly,
I'm not late.
knocking it off balance and stunning it.
Nice.
The force field surrounding both the crab and the monolith fade away.
Leave me alone. Oh, wait. Where's the monolith? How did I lose track of it? There it is.
You touch the monolith and feel a jolt of energy as the attunement is
You're on
bestowed
Cormier though,
upon
so
you.
not as many players. Oh, that's right. You like have to go to the island to unlock Arcane Trickster. I should do that too at some point, just to unlock it. Because from what I understand, it is a permanent unlock as long as you just go and get it. Like, it's not free forever, but the unlock lasts forever if you get it for like the 2 or 3 months that it's free. I don't remember the exact duration of how long the event is going on. But it's like most of the unlock. Like, this will be in the store for purchase later, but you can get it right now for free. And it's not like limited time free, it's unlock and keep forever free. Not sure on the time limit? Yeah, happens. But it is like all the other like free unlocks, where yes, this will eventually be a paid thing, but for now, just unlock it and you have it forever. I really like that they do things that way, because I know that there are certain kinds of, we'll say, limited time availability, where it's just like, free for the next 3 months, wherein you don't, like, unlock it, you just can use it for 3 months. And that's not what they're doing. Speak with the Giver of Gifts to acquire the Arcane Trickster to your account through March 31st. Once acquired, log out and back in to apply it to your account. Okay, cool. So, just 1 month. But it is a permanent account unlock. So there is that part, which is good. Yeah, plenty of time. Like, I don't need to rush to do it tonight.
Within the Tar Ogre tribe has been harnessing the power of the nearby tar pits to create monsters. It must be stopped.
Alone. Oh, remnant. It'll be interesting to see if Force Casters make a little bit more of a comeback. Oh, wow. Yeah, that is, 40 damage per magic missile is, that feels way higher than it used to be.
This bubbling tar pit is strewn with rocks that can be jumped across, though falling in is not recommended.
Fight for a little bit of healing. Out of range. Magic missile? Power elementals. But yeah, I saw the buffs to the force spells, and they're getting a lot of extra dice and damage. Well, not even dice, I guess. But like just base damage, like pre-scaling, is they're getting a lot.
Causing rocks to surface, then submerge. Jumping across is possible.
I forgot just how aggressive the Isle of Dread battle music is. Just for Arcane Trickster? For all. Like, it's the base dice on the spells. At least that's what the patch notes said. Like, obviously it's for Arcane Trickster. Make Arcane Trickster, you know, useful. But the patch notes were for the spells, like, by default. You know, it's a little late, but we'll put up fire resist. But yeah, for like, I forget exactly which spells, but like Arcane Missile and one of the other like Arcane Missile-like spells are getting extra damage for 2 levels. So, see how like this says, oh, it's 1d4 plus 1 force damage, and then you get like an extra missile for every 2 levels. There, in addition to that extra level or extra bolt for 2 levels, you're also getting an extra +1 damage for every 2 levels. And they're getting set to max caster level 20, which is probably the bigger deal. So you can see, even if I mouse over this, caster level 12, max 20. So I'm pretty sure that Magic Missile didn't have max caster level of 20 before, so that should be a big buff just on its own. It's like that, and I think Chain Missiles, they changed how it works as well, that the missiles now explode on hit. So you cast Chain Missiles on one target, and when they hit that target, they explode and do AoE. So,
I may live as long
on the downside, if enemies have magic resist rating, then you won't do as much damage to them with force as you used to, because it's affected by magic resist rating.
Perhaps
On
I
the
can
plus
sneak
side,
around
everyone won't get one shot by the
like
boss
taking the
in
long way through a forest
Tavern
rather
Brawl,
than walking down the
because
main
magic
road.
resist rating will actually help against
Or
them.
maybe just burning it all to the ground.
And in raids and stuff, Force casters will benefit from all the debuffs to magic resist
The
rating,
beast known as
bringing
Scythe
people to
Maw
negative
has been
magic resist.
terrorizing this part of the bamboo grove. It's time to hunt him down. You hear a rustling noise in the bamboo. Raptors leap into the clearing and attack.
So there's that. Oh, and somewhat related, but not really. But you know how I've sort of struggled against liches sometimes? It's like, oh, they're immune to all of my spells, especially on something like Warlock, where like everything you have is a low-level spell technically.
Appears to be chasing something.
Well, turns out they decided to nerf liches. Their whole invulnerability thing isn't invulnerability anymore. It's just like a flat 25 magic resist rating. So they are much less immune than they used to be.
Launches itself out of a small cave entrance.
Alright guys, group up.
Clearly startled, the spike-covered dinosaur lashes out at everything nearby. As the dinosaur falls,
So no more
we hear the
like
sounds of another
rare
battle
spawn
nearby.
lich in
The
Temple
massive
of Elemental
tyrannosaur
Evil
eyes
just
you warily,
ruining my day.
focused on protecting its kill.
Come on, open the
Clearly
door.
shaken
Thank
by
you.
your strength, Scythe Maw smashes through the bamboo, exposing another trail.
There we go.
Realizing he's cornered, Scythe Maw lets out a defiant roar. Then he launches himself back into the fight. The last of his life spent.
As far as
Scythe
XP
Maw
per minute goes,
collapses
this
into the
quest is
ground with a
insane. The
resounding
only thing that's holding it back is that it's relatively far away from things. Like, 2 minutes. And how much XP was that after bonuses? 21,000 in less than 2.5 minutes. It's a lot of experience. But, you know, it's all the way out here. Of course, if you're in a group, and you can do the whole abandon and share trick and just chain it 5 times back to back as a group, that's probably some pretty fast leveling. I don't know if it's quite worth doing the same way that like Shadow Crypt would be, just because it's so fast, but then again, it is just kind of so fast. So if you're in a group and your biggest concern is speed leveling,
I made certain
and you are going to be in Dread anyway,
moving forward.
spending an
When
extra,
time was
what,
right, I unleashed my flame.
5 minutes to
That
run
was
it
the
twice
first
more?
time the village came to
Probably
know
worth the
my
time.
power. I became the eternal terror, the ghost flame.
Yes, the Eternal Terror. Gee, where am I getting my current, Wait, I'm level 9. I should be able to pull, Scepter out of the bank. I should be able to pull the Light Caster Scepter that comes out of
You are surprised
White
to
Plume
see
Mountain,
an excellent
actually,
happened
out of the
here in
bank,
the
and it
Isle of Dread's
should
primordial
increase my
forest.
damage
I
significantly.
can't help but wonder how these Fae made their
Well,
way
we're going to be
here.
recalling to camp anyway after this quest, so we just need to remember to do that, or get reminded to do that. Grab our, what is it, Celestial Beacon, I think it is? Out of the bank.
Your guide explains that several small hunting parties have gone missing. They were a last seen near this cave system. Before you can learn more, a scream echoes nearby.
go.
The sound of excited chanting fills your ears as you approach the bars. On the floor below, a captive is being crushed by a triceratops in what appears to be an arena. You hear the sounds of a door opening to the east as the lever is pulled.
Could have grouped everyone up.
A quick survey of the fallen guards yields a key to the locked cell door. The captive explains that their hunting party was captured by a group of marauders, led by the cruel druid. Several of the prisoners were led off recently and have not returned.
No, I'm skipping you. I don't care. Oh no, I got hit for like 14. Anyway. Around the corner, fight someone. I heard the door unlock. Grab a soul. Kill some more dudes. There we go. How are we doing on spell points? We're doing okay on spell points.
One of the fallen guards has an ornate key.
Now this is a place that I've messed up before in this
The
quest.
captive points to the
Because you
western
need
corridor,
to talk to the guy,
explaining
then
that
you need to
several
hit
of
this
their number
lever.
were taken down it
I've definitely
and
done the
never
thing
came
where
back.
I hit the lever,
Then the
it doesn't
former
do anything
captives
because
make
it's
their way
locked, then I
towards
talk
the
to the guy,
exit
then I
and
leave,
freedom.
and it's just like, no, that's not how
As
that
the
works.
lever is pulled, a
You need to
door
actually hit
opens to
the lever after it unlocks. Should I rest? I don't think so. I think 600 spell points is going to be enough for the boss fight. Well, and this room.
A grate can be heard closing as you enter the chamber. A druid stands nearby, protected by a magical shield. When he spots you, he calls, "Ah, victims for our amusement. Guards, make quick work of them."
Oh, beam spells. So unreliable.
The druid watches
Not
as
like
the
Magic
last
Missile.
guard fall. He mutters, "That
Magic
didn't
Missile
go as I
always knows what you
expected.
want.
Oh well, I have one more surprise in store. The ground beneath your feet gives way. The floor
Flame
in this
Strike
chamber
next
is
level?
coated
Flame
with a
Strike is tricky to
strange, slick
use
substance.
because of
You
the time
slide towards
delay.
the cavern
Or I
opening
might be
further
thinking of
down the
Firestorm,
corridor.
but they
The
both
slick
have that whole
passage
time
gives
delay
way to a
thing going
stone
on with them.
Marauders line the walls, cheering as you fall into the arena pit. Below, the Triceratops stamps feet, awaiting your arrival. The Triceratops falls to the floor, barely breathing. Cursing your impudence, the Marauder Druid enters the arena. The Druid pitches to the floor, dead. The Triceratops seems to grow visibly calmer with the Druid's passing. Now, to escape this cruel arena. Freed from the Druid's influence, the Triceratops seems to be much more
There we go.
docile. The creature stands, eyes the wooden gate, and charges. The Triceratops charges the large wooded gate, opening a way for you to escape the arena.
Okay. Now we're going to recall, we're going to grab our Celestial Beacon out of the bank. Which should give us a lot more light spell power and crit. And then we can handle the rest of this place. So how many points do we have? 2 points. Favored Soul is 1 level behind Cleric for spells. Aha. Wait, only 1? For some reason I thought they were like 2 behind. Like they were way slower. I mean, I guess they get fewer total slots. So they're behind as far as levels are concerned, but they also just get less. Slot, weapon. Show me below level 12 and above level 4. See. We have a malleable scepter of resonation. I guess we'll grab one of those out of the bank. In case we want to use them. Magnetism we don't care about. Green blade we don't care about. Corrosion. We have a malleable scepter of radiance. We'll grab that for future use. Hammer of life, star of Orion. Show me slot weapon. Show me over level 2. We don't see the scrolls. Captain Spyglass, Elemental Bloom. There it is, Celestial Beacon. Radiance, Radiance Lore, Hallowed, Magical Efficiency. So we will lose Sonic Power and Crit, but Sonic is not our primary AoE anymore. So Beacon, so we're gonna go from 180 Lawful and Light to 218. So, you know, not the best. Oh, do we get crit off of it though? We do, but not a ton. Oh yeah, so it's Windswept Buckler that's fighting with it. Which, I mean, it's still a decent upgrade. Flame Check uses fire and force. Yeah, that's true. And let me move here. We appear to be lag locked. Oh, there we go. We can move again. Hooray! So yes, it is an improvement. We'll switch to probably... At level 12, we get to swap to dual scepters. But what I would actually probably want to do for when I take a level and I get Flame Strike is I will probably want to actually dig into my bank characters and find out where my Ring of Summer's Heat is. The other option is actually... I have, I believe, the raid set of gloves that's fire and radiance. So I could wear that at this level, and then get my Force and Sonic elsewhere, because I have Green Blade for Force. But yeah. So we didn't get a huge upgrade, particularly in light of the fact that we're running our meta magics all the time as well. Because going from 180 to, we'll say 210, we'll give it 30 instead of like 20. So it's just like, ooh, so that's like a 10% damage buff.
According to the islanders,
it's just like, yeah, it would be.
In the canyon ruins
Except that that's not the spell power we're running off of. We have an extra 225 on it as well, because of our meta magics. Barovian Scepter's not bad at 10. That's true. It is nice to have the general potency.
Behind the waterfall just ahead,
I don't think I can make the jump on the left, actually. I don't, because I don't have max jump. So we'll go to this side. We'll do this side
the
first.
location of the missing tomb and the lair of this canyon's tribe of gargoyles.
Oh, I did aggro the ones beneath me. Oh well. We'll make do. The other trick that's good about the Barovian... Yeah, you got it. The spell sight and insightful spell sight is actually what sets those scepters apart. Because, like, the general potency is whatever. It's not that impactful, especially if you already have your basic potency stuff.
Dim and fusty chamber.
But
You spy one of the crests you're
the
looking
extra
for in
that
the
you
back of
get
the room, locked
from
behind the
spell
gate.
sight is less common. Go.
The last rune in this puzzle glows to life. Then water elementals form in the water below.
That is a ridiculous amount of damage that the water elementals just get to just do that. It's like, hi, take tons of damage. Should have put up water resist. Well, technically cold resist, not water resist, but close enough. Took that much damage with like 60 magic resist rating and 11 flat resist. Very, very hard hitting. So, on the cause wounds side of things, or inflict light wounds side of things, does that actually
You pick
scale
up the
for my
crest
self
of the
heal?
monkey.
So it heals for 30-ish, 20, 30, 20 something, 24. So essentially what I'm seeing is, yes, it does scale. So I am healing for less now that I turned my meta magics off for it. However, because I'm trying to use this for like touch-up healing between fights, putting in that much extra spell point cost to my healing spell is not useful. So we are going to keep our meta magics off for the healing spell. Oh, I did have an epiphany / hindsight thing today related to yesterday's stream where we were on Angband. If you're not familiar with Angband, it is an old roguelike game that is like entirely keyboard driven and is fairly inscrutable if you don't already know what the game is, so it's a little bit hard to watch as a stream. And it occurred to me earlier today that what I should have done is do that thing that a lot of speedrunners have, which is put that like virtual keyboard thing on screen where it shows which keys I'm pressing, which could have been much more interesting than just like seeing things happen and being like, wait, what's going on? What is he doing? How are things happening? Because it's a game where like casting a spell is 3 different key presses. As you say, I want to cast the spell, and then you use like 2 more key presses to tell it which spell, and then after that is done, all of that is done, then you get to target the spell. It's like, okay, maybe in the future, what I can do, if I do that game again, is put that whole virtual keyboard on screen where like whatever keys I'm hitting light up, and you can see that I'm cycling through menus at warp speed. But alas, 'tis hindsight, and it does not benefit anyone who was here yesterday wondering what the hell is going on. Like, there's a thing that's moving around the screen a bunch, and there's a lot of words. I'm not gonna read them, but there is a lot of words. Like, okay, well, maybe I should have been more precise. Put in a little bit more work on how presentable it is. There we go. Get smited. Yes, I am aware that the smites are not killing them. But they're hurting them. Which is close. Okay, alright. We'll kill them all the way.
You stumble into the den of Ettercap and its arachnid companions. A crest is blocked by a large web. Your final strike fails, the Ettercap, opening your way to the crest.
There we go. Last crest. Are we on spell points? We might want to shrine. Then again, maybe not. We're going to have to do some screen loads, so it's going to give us a little bit of spell points back. Not a ton, because we don't have that much from Reaper points yet. But I think it's like 50 every time we phase. We were at 588. Oh, I know. Well, I'm plus 40 now. But, you know, I also cast spells, so that does mess with the math. Go away, Plague Reaper. I'm busy climbing vines. Takes a lot of skill to play which goes unseen. Yeah. I mean, I did remember to talk through it a bunch, but I didn't talk through it, like, every time. I did, like, some in the beginning that's just, like, explaining what's going into it and how the user interface works and all that. That it is, like, just a keyboard-only game and just flying through a bunch of stuff. Still, it was a good time. I got from level... I got an existing save. Like, I just went into whatever my existing save was, and I was a level 10 mage, or wizard, rather. And I got up to level 20-something. So, we were digging down. We found Andoril. That was nice. We found a set of gauntlets that could activate for a firebolt. So that was nice as well. I'm looking forward to grabbing Order's Wrath. Although I think it might be not as useful as I think, because maybe I should go the other route. Because I want a second one. So, for anyone who is not aware, there is a whole classification of spells like Holy Smite. It's just, there's one for each of the different pieces of alignment, we'll call it. Like, there's lawful, there's evil, there's good, there's chaos.
The last of the gargoyles shatters into dust.
And right now I only have one of them. And I want to grab a second one, but the problem with all of these spells is that they have a certain alignment that they don't do damage to. Like the lawful one deals damage to neutral or chaotic creatures, but not to lawful creatures. So I'm thinking it's like, alright, well, which one would I want? Because right now we're dealing with the one that is good. And there aren't that many quests wherein you'll face off against creatures who are good aligned. But there are a decent amount of things that are lawful aligned. Specifically, I'm thinking of things like Reapers. Reapers are lawful evil outsiders. So Order's Wrath, in theory, does not hurt Reapers. Now, I don't remember that 100% for sure,
The local bullywugs have
but
transformed the
I
ancient
don't
structure
think
into
it
their
will.
home.
But I do want a second one to follow up with. Then again, we could just go and lean more heavily into the fire side of things and be like, nope, Flame Strike. Flame Strike it from the heavens, it's the only way to be sure.
revealing a large chamber.
Hi. Please on those, please. Thank you.
The monolith begins to hum with energy as you approach it. Your hand passes through the monolith as you
There we
reach
go.
out to touch it. An illusion. Before you can react, the floor gives way beneath your feet.
Fight. This quest is going to be quite annoying for me because it has a lot of the you must kill everything to proceed. And with how I'm doing things with spells, there's a lot of very expensive spells I'm casting, and I really would prefer if I could just cast like my expensive spells, and it's like, okay, you killed most of them, and then you can stack up the remains with the next group, so you don't have to use your expensive spells again. And then it's like, no, you have to use spells on the last, like, just 2 dudes.
What must be bullywug huts. A series of platforms rise above the floor. Two
Might
large
is a
waves
Reaper
with a
Eraser
series of
early on. It is.
adorn the far river.
But the other big type I was thinking of that is, that's, what is it? That's lawful is, I think a lot of the... Why am I forgetting what creature type they are? Ogres? Orcs? The guys in Feast and Famine, like a lot of the guys in Giant Hold.
As the lever is thrown, loud clicks can be heard from the 2 large wheels.
Okay, let's see. Blue wheel, oh sorry, yellow wheel needs to be blue. That's all we need. Because once we know what one of the wheels is, that one is correct. Now we just turn this one until the door opens.
As the last sigil rotates into place,
There we go.
the sound of doors opening echoes off the stone walls.
Go, no feather fall, no problem. Please group up for me. You. Reaper go bye-bye. Other Reaper go bye-bye. Oh, that's right, and I forgot about the defensive qualities of Smite, where it has the secondary effect that it blinds things. Which is a pretty underutilized defensive capability. Because blind is actually just as good as having displacement. Gives them a 50% chance to miss. Maybe I should have shrined. I'm running a little low. I'm expecting a lot of force casting mobs to be pretty gimped for a little bit until there's like a balance pass. Because if they were balanced around the fact that they bypass your magic resist rating, and, well, now I've got magic resist rating, I'm betting that I just won't care about a lot of force casting mobs, which is like, oh, you used to be threatening. You're not anymore. Now, one thing I will say that makes Cleric feel a lot better than Favored Soul, at least for these levels, is that Cleric gets an SLA for Smite. So you get 3 meta magics, and then even if you don't want to do the free meta magics, well, you can double up. You can use your free one and your expensive one and just double tap the groups. Go. With Cleric, you use Sunburst instead of Holy Smite.
Large bullywug barks
At-
orders to its comrades.
At level 9? I didn't think you got that until, what, 12 probably? I'll be honest, I've never been impressed by Sunburst's actual damage. I always revert to thinking about it as like only useful against shadows or things that can insta-kill, like Forge Wraith. Later on, yeah.
As you attune to the monolith, powerful magics radiate within you. This enchantment will help protect you from the curses found in the Kopu Temple at the island's heart.
But yes,
path leads up to an
but
overgrown
for the
road.
SLA that I was thinking
The
of as
local
well,
bullywugs have transformed the ancient
it's
structure
extra
into their
faster than Favored Soul because, well, as you were saying earlier, Cleric gets spells 1 level sooner. Well, that SLA is on T4, so Clerics get their Smite SLA before they even get the Smite spell. So they come online way faster in that regard. That said, Favored Soul does have this whole benefit of, by the way, I have a lot of spell points. Just so many spell
Orion
points.
looks up from his forced labor, noticing you. His face glows with hope. The last of the pirates hold.
Then again, I'm using them up pretty quickly too, so...
Doran waits for you to come speak with him. Doran says that to get inside the pirate camp, you'll need to sound the camp's alarm, then fight your way past the guards. Once inside, you'll need to find the Commodore's hut, where the monolith is kept. He also said that many islanders have been captured by the pirates, and asked you to free them. The gong rings out.
Yeah, see, we're not even one-shotting the undead.
As guards rush out of it.
Excuse me, what? Caster just pops and is like, hi, would you like 100 fire damage? Were the patch notes lying to us? Because I did see something in the patch notes about, about what?
Time to find the
About them buffing Ray of... Flame Ray? Flame Arrow? The fire spell that does the various rays. It's getting buffed, but they said for players only. But yet, that ray hit me pretty hard.
As you approach the Commodore's hut, a pirate with a commanding presence appears. When she spots you, she quickly opens the door behind her and commands her guards to attack. You defeated Captain Kira and
Remnants?
her guards. You
And in we go.
retrieve the key and unlock the door
You
she
need
guarded.
more
The
than
way
one
into
spell
the
damage type in
Commodore's
DDO unless you have
quarters is
script.
clear.
That's true.
The Commodore has stashed the monolith that you are here to
Particularly
find
at like half.
inside.
However, not all damage types are the same. Something like light is way more generally useful than something like fire. There are very few things that are just not going to be hurt by light.
After pulling the lever
And this
behind the
is
bar,
only going to be a
nearby
racial life,
grinds
so we're only
open.
going to 20. Which means I can very easily skip anything that light wouldn't be effective on. That's why you use Sunburst in addition. How much is there that's hurt by, like, light but not
Commodore
holy?
Elena snarls as you enter the cave. You will
For some reason they're, like, very closely aligned
every
in my
single
head.
coin of my treasure. Prepare to join my crew as a walking corpse. Commodore clicks her tongue in frustration before calling for her tame beasts.
When there's fire immune mobs. Oh, right. Well, yeah, but you said instead of Smite. Like, that makes sense, because, like, you want to combine it along with Flame Strike and Firestorm.
Commodore Elena draws her blade, summoning forth undead to assist her in battle.
That, like, definitely makes sense. Like, there's a lot of fire immune stuff. Or fire absorb stuff, even.
The magical barrier blocking the access to her treasury fades as well. The monolith lies within.
That's what I was saying about, like, light. Light is way easier to deal with than something like fire, where there's so many fire immune or fire absorbing mobs.
The Isle of Dread.
I mean, there is always the option of things, something like Comet Fall. It's just like, what is this? Pure physical damage. Like, ah, I see. Pure physical damage. That works on pretty much everything. Of course, it is Comet Fall, so it's mostly for crowd control and doesn't have the best damage dice on it, but, you know, they can't all be winners. Ah, yes. You gotta love when the audio balance just isn't quite there. How the hoofbeat sounds on that particular style of, like, walkway are much louder than usual. Holy Smite is max cast level 10? It is, so it does start falling off pretty soon. Like, we can see that right now, mine is... sorry, that's prayer. Yeah, caster level 12, capped at 10 by max caster level. So we are already capped, even though we're level 9. So, and we're not going to go into epics. Like, epics, of course, there is the feat. I think it's Master of Alignment. That adds another 10 or 15 caster levels to it. Which is nice. It makes it from, like, useless to just, like, something to get in the rotation as filler. Like, it's not going to be your biggest nuke, but it does enough to be included in rotation when you give it the extra 10 caster levels. But yeah. I forget what they did to nerf it, because, like, they buffed it and it was stupid strong for a while, and then they nerfed it, and I forget what exactly the nerf was. Like, what is it? It's dice now? 1d6 plus 4? Was it 1d6 plus 6 after they did the initial round of buffs?
Deeper inside the voice says.
I think it was. Yeah. That sounds right to me. Alright, we got charisma drained. Gotta restore it a little bit. There we go. It was great. Yeah, I think that well, I know I did Favored Soul at on hardcore for a season, but I forget if it was when it was at its, like, highest point, or if it was after one of the nerfs, but not all of the nerfs. Because I know after it got super, super strong for a bit, it did eat multiple nerfs. Okay, excuse me, why did that do 1 damage? I'm clipping that to look at it later. What the hell was that? Barrack had Flame Strike, SLA, and Divine Disciple. I'm trying to think what they have now. Like, don't they still have it? Or did it get swapped to something like Word of Balance? I think we have Comet Fall as Favored Soul. I haven't checked in a bit.
That a door has opened elsewhere in
Yeah,
the
we get Comet Fall.
complex.
So, it's handy. It's only 1d6 plus 3, but it's good crowd control for the knockdown. And it's pure force damage, which is handy.
Mesmerized members of the sea turtle class found in the clearing, tended by marauders.
No, we ate a bunch of damage all at once there. Now we eat you, because we're gonna bite you. They have power balance. Oh yeah, so that's what they replaced it with. Yeah, I remember that spell. The one where it's just like, we bypass that whole alignment issue I was talking about earlier. Yeah, we'll go ahead and shrine before the last. It's not too big a delay. Alright. Last boss fight time. Just get our buffs up.
One final coat stands in the shrouding mist of a waterfall.
Magic missile. And bite you. I am enjoying the biting thing. It's not the most practical, but you know, just managing to pull it off once a minute for +3 to all stats, that's a pretty good return on investment. Looks like we're not going to be able to finish Isle of Dread within 1 hour. Coming up on our next break here soon. But we will take our 3-minute break after this next quest. So, for those of you who are not familiar with it, about once an hour we take a 3-minute break, because that's how much Twitch wants us to run ads. And we take advantage of that to say, like, you know what? We can pull in after these messages, we'll be right back.
Some large creature has wreaked havoc.
And so, the really sucky thing about ads on a live platform is that you miss whatever's going on. And that sucks. So, we make it so that doesn't happen. We take the opportunity of them saying, you know, you should run ads. And be like, cool, I'm gonna go like old school network television. And what we're gonna do is, while the ads are gonna run, we are gonna take care of ourselves. We're gonna go to the bathroom, we're gonna have a drink, we're gonna have a snack, we're gonna do all those things, like just not staring at screens for a few minutes. And it's gonna be great. We're gonna take better care of ourselves. So, for anyone wondering, like, why 3 minutes? Well, that's algorithmically driven based on how Twitch is like, you know, you should really run at least this many ads. It's just like, and if you don't do it, we're gonna run extra ads on you. It's like, okay, fine. I'll run them because I can decide when to run them, and I can take a break myself, and everyone else can take a break, and no one will be watching your ads. But that's fine. We will conform to the letter of the law, but I'm not gonna make anyone miss anything because of it. We're gonna set them up as downtime. So that everyone has a chance to see everything.
Beast out of its misery.
And we get the chance to, you know, just stand up and stretch at least once an hour. That's why I called it an opportunity. Like, you know what? That's a good reminder. It's our hourly reminder to, you know, just maybe like stand up a bit and rest our eyes. Also, we got a lot of remnant chests. So, that does it for this quest, which means it is about time to take that 3-minute break. We're just going to chill right here. We're not going to recall out into the wilderness. But, yeah, 1.5 minutes for this quest. It's a very fast quest. So, yeah, we're going to take 3 minutes. We're going to... I'm going to refill my drink. We'll probably grab a snack. Probably let the dog out. I'll see y'all in 3 minutes, where we will continue Isle of Dread. And from then, probably on to Lamortia afterward? So, yeah, I'll see you in 3 minutes. Alright, we're back. We refilled our drink, we made a snack. And we're ready to continue. I hope everyone else also had a good break. I think we only have spiders and flies And then the last quest left. Music is unreasonably loud. Video's got some weird audio balance things going for it.
You hear high-pitched voices calling for help from somewhere ahead. Anxious pixies, imprisoned by webs, beg you to free them from their bonds. The grateful pixies ask you to also free their tree friends. Tropical birds. Sound
Pixie freed, Pixie freed. Okay, this settles for 3. Away. I think there's a Reaper there. Yep, that's Bear Reaper. Taking so much damage. Why did you take no damage from that? Like, it took until the 3rd spell to kill the Spitter because the first 2 spells simply did not land. Which is unfortunate for me, but I guess that's just how it's going to be. I don't know if the Ettercaps just have a lot of health or if they take less damage from Holy Smite or what.
Three different pathways converge in this chamber.
We're taking a lot of damage. It feels like we're not dealing much damage. I gotta bite more stuff to make sure I keep healing. Yeah, like, see, that Ettercap took 0 damage from that smite for whatever reason. Oh well. We'll figure it out. Or we won't. Either way. Now you might think, well, all this complaining about taking so much damage, that means he's definitely gonna shrine, right? It's like, yes, that means I definitely should shrine. I guess I will. I guess. There's a shrine over here. We might as well use it. You know, see, what was that? Like, you saw the spell go off, and then you saw their health not move. It's okay, though.
You found those responsible for capturing the pixies. Time to share a message. Thanks to your help, the local pixies are now safe.
I wonder if it's like the Eder caps, or if it's something about, like... Yeah, I see that Smite hit neither of them. Maybe it's not the Eder caps. Maybe it's like just the geometry in here. Like, they're all somehow out of line of sight because of weird geometry stuff. So maybe it's not the mob type. Maybe it's the just this specific quest, and like the floors are uneven or something.
Dense webs enshroud the base of this huge exotic tree.
Well, in progress news, we are eligible to take level 10 now. So we'll do that after this next quest, because if we're headed to Lamortia anyway, those are level 8 quests, and this will be our last level 7. Although I'll probably take a stop before Lamortia. We're going to visit one of my favorite quests, which is the Temple of Elemental Evil. Now, we're only going to do the top part because I'm not feeling this build has the longevity to get through the nodes. We can definitely do the top part. Once again, we dealt 1 damage for no apparent reason. I think that's been a bug for a long time now, though. I've heard complaints about that, like some favored souls just randomly will do, instead of however much damage they were going to do, they'll just do 1 instead.
For a long, long time.
The curse of the vile tongue has been banished from this place. The curse of the broken body has been shattered.
Yeah, we're not going hard mode.
At the ruined temple at the heart of the Isle of Dread.
The rewards are just not worth it, especially for leveling.
Island to different planes. It's time to find the temple's master and reopen the way back to Eldor. The curse of the assassin's blade has been dispelled. A magical barrier blocks the passage beyond this hall. The Marauder chieftain shouts, "Protect the temple! Protect the ancient masters!" The death of the chieftain, the barrier in the back of his chamber fades.
Smite there. Little bite and smite. Give him the old bite and smite. Turn the corner. Okay, that's nice. And another smite, and then we fall.
The floor crumbles into the depths below. You hear the sound of water dripping in the distance in this otherwise empty passage.
Alright, now we have to get weird with it. Oh hey, running all of these quests with an open party, and this is the first one that someone joins for. which, given that it's in the middle of nowhere, we should be most of the way done by the time they manage to run their way out here. Also, they appear to be pretty healthy, since they have almost as much health as me, but I am zoned into a Reaper quest, and they are, in theory, not.
With a gurgling roar.
Oh. Thought I killed it with that last spell for some reason.
And ends back. As the chest opens, a section of the wall slides away, revealing a waterlogged passage.
Just use SLAs to ping these. I don't feel like actually using spell points on them.
You notice a small target lever on the far side of the room, up along the edge of the ceiling.
I didn't undo that trap, which is probably impolite to anyone who is joining the party afterwards.
Swarm of rats leap out and attack.
But, you know.
Rats swarm out of the opening as you approach. When you enter the chamber, the statues wander to life and attack.
Let's go. Wait, is this base level 8 quest? Oh. For some reason I thought this was 7 like the others, but they did that thing where the capstone is 1 level higher. It's okay. It is fine. Oh, we should do this.
A wave of heat envelops you as you enter the mud-filled cavern.
Why do things just continuously not to take damage? On our thrown weapon, shall we? I don't know if that actually works or not.
When the last orb clears, the barriers in the mud-filled cavern fade.
Did I? No, I didn't. Okay. Where is Celestial Beacon? There we go. Now we have it available to us. And we'll shrine. Do we need to shrine? Almost certainly not, because our party member is here now too. Party members are great for spell point efficiency, because you cast a spell, they cast a spell, and then things die, because you each cast 1 spell, instead of you having to cast 2.
As you walk down the tunnel, you feel as if a malevolent presence is watching you. The statues here radiate an almost palpable malice.
See the laser beams. You decide to not get zapped by the laser beams. I think a piece of stem or something got stuck to one of the tomatoes. Oh, ooh, that's special.
Your sense of a malignant presence grows ever stronger as you travel deeper into these tunnels. The floor shifts slightly, and then collapses.
It collapses! Oh no! Whatever shall I do?
A voice echoes through the tunnels.
So close now. Come to me, my thralls.
Water in the chamber churns as the copium matrix leaks out.
Hooray!
One has brought to me. You will make excellent thralls. Prepare to bow to your master.
Alright, off we go.
Why did you not come? Why did you not protect the co-crew? Remain a bargain.
I missed one.
As the last
That's right, they
orb
got
is
it.
destroyed, the barrier encircling the monolith vanishes.
Alright, that's not back to the beginning, that's back to the boss
And
area.
yes, this was a test. For my purposes, I need someone with not just strength, but also wise, versatility, determination.
Judging from the temple's ornate construction and secure location, this place has been the seat of Kopru power on the Isle of Dread for a long, long time.
Alright. Time to take level 10, and then we're hitting Temple of Elemental Evil. Do I gear swap at 10? Like, I could get a Barovian Scepter. It would be nice. There it is. Favored Soul Trainer. Could be worth it. It could. Okay, what do I want? Cold, electricity, sonic. Maybe we'll do acid. And yeah, we'll grab Flame Strike. Alright, we can... We have 5 action points. We could go over here and go towards like Greater Color Spray and get like Permanent Shield and Permanent Blur and things of that nature. We could come over here, get cheaper in power and that stuff. We could grab more defenses in War Soul. Yeah, I think we'll go towards Greater Color Spray. I'm not going to have it in time for Temple of Elemental Evil because I'm a couple points short, but you know. As Cleric, not even as Favored Soul, so even though you were Wisdom-based. Then again, it is 3 separate saving throws. It goes a long way to making things land, even if the individual DCs are low. Returning to my guild airship, because it appears that my guild buffs have worn off. We're going in with no guild buffs, even. We grab guild buffs. We'll grab... we'll just go to the harbor, it's fine. Actually, I could have gone straight to the Gatekeeper's Grove. That would have been the better teleport. But also, we hit level 10, so we get these. Lots more health, and some more defenses. A little bit more offense, not a ton. Yes, off we go. Hit the Temple of Elemental Evil. Not that I have a lot of fire and force power equipped. You've never used an auto box before. Any advice? I have also never used an auto box before, so unfortunately, I personally cannot give you advice on it. If Lannister's still around, I know he has. And I think Axel on stream recently used his first. Oh, they're giving them away in the event? Oh, interesting. I did not read that part. I must have skipped over it somehow.
The huge bronze doors are carved with strange...
It's not an actual boss? Oh, it's just like it's the same effect as an auto boss?
Past, the doors had been sealed with soft iron. Then, you notice the scratches and gouges that show the seal has been broken.
Flame Strike appears to be fairly effective. Yeah, pretty effective Flame Strike.
On the wall above this room is a small etching in the shape of a key.
Let's look at our stats, shall we? Force, 180, 16. Fire, 210, 16. Now, I could, and probably should, switch over my my arcane past life. Because right now, I'm on cooldown reduction because I didn't have any elemental spells, so elemental crit wasn't going to help me any. But then... or rather, but now, we're doing mostly fire damage. Then,
a pair of guards on the wall is a small etching in the shape of a key.
Yeah, you man that. You point that the other way. I'm sure it'll work out really well for you.
The sound of
that's right, we're still on public.
Grinding against
Cool.
stone echoes from the north.
What is the caster level on this?
This enormous
16?
hall is much wider
Yeah, caster
than
level
many
16.
of the others
Capped
you've
at
seen in
15.
the temple. The sound of stone grinding against... A belligerent cleric stands atop a stone altar in the center of this chamber. 4 massive earth elementals.
Hi, I'm trying to aggro you, so that you guys can group up, so that I can AoE you down. Please group up. Thank you.
The cleric drops his magical wards to attack. Roman, Durek of the Earth Temple, falls silent.
Intricate mage gloves. Quality int, magical sheltering, death block, core spell resistance. Oh, you know, that's the other thing I was going to look at. I was going to look at my glove slot, because I think I have a Radiance and Fire gloves that I can put on. And granted, we'll lose some wizardry, and we'll lose profane spell focus, but
strangely drawn to the south.
it might still be worth it.
This magical barrier glows a sickly green. It seems impenetrable, though in the center there's the barrier dissipates, opening the stairway.
All right. So, oh, I didn't get to see the exact amount, but you know, quick, easy, lots of spell power, or lots of experience. This one, less quick, probably about the same easy, but even more XP.
The strong wind circulating this chamber suggests that this is, or was, the air temple.
Mm-hmm. Part 2. So this one is a little worse for flame striking because stuff is less grouped up for a couple sections, like this section.
And orcs have taken over these quarters.
Yeah, like, sorry, you wanted to group up with the ranged guys? Unfortunately, we're gonna body block you in the doorway.
A man in air temple robes stands huddled in the corner of this old bar. On the wall above this room is a small etching in the shape of a key.
Alright, off we go. So, let's see. Hopefully we can split. I don't know if he wants to do fire, he wants to do water. Down we go.
The air temple key sits the wind circling the room, rushing past you. The key is taken to the altar.
So he is following me, not splitting. Which is fine. Not everyone knows Temple of Elemental Evil.
This chamber is much warmer than the outside passage. Come in, follower of flame. A stern voice.
Off we go.
You're just in time. On the altar
Hi.
sits a small, cracked basin.
Yes, take all the platinum.
Your tribute honors us, the prefect says, bowing. Soon,
Off
all
we go.
will bend the knee to fire, or die in their stubbornness.
Excellent. Now, we do not have Dimension Door, so we will have to fight the Living Pool. However, fighting the Living Pool is much, much easier than it used to be. So, it used to be you're trapped in a tiny room with a giant gelatinous cube, and it's a bad time. Now, you're still trapped with the giant gelatinous cube, but you're trapped in a long hallway. which is much different than being trapped in a small room, so you can kite them out pretty easily. As you'll see.
As you fill the pool,
So we're going to have this whole hallway to kite them out. But the barrier that locked you in used to be this archway here.
adherents of the water temple pray softly. The room begins to shake, and a shimmering wall appears at the entrance to the cave.
We are locked in, so we still need to come around this way. Go. Just ignoring some guys, it's fine. Oh, you know what I haven't done? I haven't been biting people. I should bite people. It is also occurring to me that I don't know if I took any cure spells. Like, I only took Inflict Light. So this is when it would be beneficial from a party perspective if I had taken Close Wounds. If instead of going to Fey Dark, I went into the Healing Tree. Because you can top people up with Close Wounds really easily. Go. We're getting back 1 smite per zone. 1 smite costs 50 spell points, and we get 50 spell points for each zone.
With the 4 barriers dispatched, the way into Falrinth's chambers opens.
Calmly progressing. We're going to trust the... Oh, that's interesting. It still shows up as the mushroom room on the map here, even though it is no longer a mushroom room.
Suggest this is the entryway to Falrinth's chambers.
We got a 3rd person to join, which is fine. They should make their way in before we're done with this fight. Hopefully. And it's not like the dungeon ends on this fight either. We still need to get to the room, get to the end, and use the skull and all that stuff.
Why you have come,
His voice.
but you're too late. Using the arcane power of the page I discovered, Zuggitmoy is nearly free. It's just elemental. We're just getting started. Preach! Take care of that.
What's elemental? Come over here. Tippy tappies.
I'll just have to crush you myself.
Falrinth's motions wild, attempting to invoke.
Alright,
a
our 3rd
complex
player
spell,
is in.
but he never completes the gesture. This fight is already over.
We should be good to finish.
Falrinth's chambers are dimly
A little bit
lit.
early on the warning
On a
to
table
voice.
in the mid- If Falrinth's journal is to be believed, the demon Zuggitmoy has nearly been freed.
But, you know, better early than late. And we get a nice, quick set of XP. Yeah, 44k in 8 minutes. Not bad. You can get some wands of cure critical until I get a cure spell. I mean, I could. Or I could just be like, skill issue. I brought the ability to heal myself. Why didn't you bring the ability to take yourself? Or to heal yourself, rather. Let's see. We'll get permanent blur, I think. We'll get blur, and then we'll get one more point here. Actually, no, we'll get a point here. So that our next single point we get can go into the thing. Color spray. House J. I thought I was concerned. No, I mean, it was just me kind of musing about it. It's like, oh, I missed that part. I should have added that to my build. I'm not too concerned. Like, obviously it would be better if I had it, but I'm not too pressed. We're not running like high difficulty stuff. I'm not like a dedicated healer or anything of a static group.
Drifts up from down below.
If they didn't bring self heals, they didn't bring self heal.
Somebody nabbed this one before we got here.
Let me just double check. Do I actually not have any healing spells? I actually don't have any healing spells. Okay. You never take healing early with Favored Soul either? Yeah. As I said, the workaround, as it were, would be spec into Closed Wounds. Because Closed Wounds is incredibly convenient for just little bits of top-up healing.
The birds got to him. Not even any bits we can salvage. She's so particular, and we can't afford to get on her bad side. Nobody wants to get on her bad side.
Oh, wait, there's a... It's like, wait a second, I'm getting stacks of fear on me. Yeah, it's incredibly good. But it's just that early on, you don't have that many points. I think this is the wrong way. Like, I think this is an optional. Yeah, it's for an optional note.
So the Toddstrasser gang was already here. That'll do, Schmidt. You can slink back to your hut now. Come on, lads. Get to searching. We'll have to earn our supper today. More like before, and you could just pluck them out of the ground.
Oh, there it is. It's like, wait a second. Where's the way forward? And this is the way forward. I've only done Lemordia like twice, so I don't actually know the quests very well. Oh, we've got these thingies. It's like explode when exposed to magic or something like that.
Voice rings out from the courtyard.
Where are my bodies, Schmidt? You promised me bodies. You know what I think? I think you sold your tip-offs to all the guys. And when they came looking for the corpses, you claimed some other mob took them. But you know me, Schmidt. I never go away empty-handed. If I don't find bodies, I make them. And I think all that time, you were keeping the bodies for yourself. Probably in that shabby little shed of yours.
A voice cries out in terror. No! No! Ah!
Well now, seems I was right. Schmidt's hut is stuffed full of dead ends. Have the stitch job put them on the carts.
A lone woman stands watching the murderous body snatchers. She seems to be oblivious to the danger and the cold. One of the body snatchers spots you. Oi,
Get your hands off our property. That stitch job belongs to the
Excited from Arcane Trickster? Kind of. I only looked at it briefly. It looks interesting. I'm not sure how good it is.
You've defeated the
Like,
body-snatching criminals.
from a numbers perspective, I have no idea if it's good or not, but it definitely looks interesting. It's got a couple things going for it. Like, I believe I saw that it has character level to caster level in it, which makes for some interesting options for, like, rogue multi-classing with casters. Not that that's necessarily going to be the best thing to do. The best thing to do might just be, it's like, oh yeah, no, just go full Arcane Trickster, get all the arcane stuff, and go wild. Especially with all the buffs I saw for arcane spells today in the patch notes. Like the extra damage on, I think it's chain missiles and magic missiles got bonuses to their flat damage, which is really nice. So, I actually have no idea what the Lemortia routing is supposed to be, is the trick here. So I guess we just start with things that are close to me and see where we're going with it. Yeah, I guess we start here and go south. Alright, interlocked away. Warned the party that I don't actually know my way around these very well.
You've come to Ludendorff Asylum in search of Armin Auerbach, the only one who knows how to modify the unbreakable heart. It's imperative that you find him before Dr. Mordenheim catches on to your scheme. The receptionist cowers as she pulls a nearby lever, triggering an alarm. You hear a voice echoing in the chamber. Your inclination is to ask the receptionist for information on Auerbach's whereabouts. You can only hope that she'll cooperate.
The alarm!
The voice says.
An enemy of Dr. Mordenheim has entered the asylum. Orderlies, hunt them down.
You leave me alone. I'd appreciate it if you left me alone briefly. How many do I need stacked up before I think it's worth casting a flame strike on them? Is 5 enough? Maybe 5's enough. Alright, I said 5, but it only hit 4. So there's that.
An imposing figure stands in the center of this room. He scrutinizes you for a moment. Then a snarl stretches across his face.
I haven't seen you before. You must be the intruder.
He gives you a curt nod.
I'm the head orderly here. Before I pummel you into the ground, let's have a chat. Perhaps we can settle this without our fists.
He beckons you over to him.
Very well. Then I'll make you wish.
Pull the levers?
When I gave you the chance.
This wall looks weak. Perhaps a direct charge from the head orderly might bring it down.
Yeah. Yep. And now we leave.
You try to escape the head orderly, but he rounds the corner, following you into this room.
The head orderly. The thing is, like, how do you know which orderly is the head orderly? It's the one with the worst knees. That's how you know.
You run through the gap left by the broken wall. You
Alright,
expect
off we
the head
go.
orderly to come after you, but he hesitates when he sees the patients gathered
Grab
nearby.
the fishing rod.
Go ahead, run.
He says,
I'll find you later, away from prying eyes.
you find a
So,
rusty
okay, so
fishing
now we're
rod leaning
here.
against the fountain. You bring it with you, just in case you have a use for it later.
I don't know if I need to open these or not.
When the lever is pulled, the alarm turns off, and the pulsing lights dim.
Okay. I don't know if I needed to do that or not, but... Okay, this is a shrine. Good to know. We done? Okay, yes, the door opened. Reaper gets smited. Okay, is this the one where I get the combination?
You catch a glimpse of something shiny inside the drain. Key, perhaps? But the fetid water prevents you from getting a closer look. If the water were drained, you could use the fishing rod to probe its depths. The papers in this office reference experiments done on patients in the asylum.
Is this the right way? Other side? Oh, yeah, he's talking to the other person. Yeah, it's, what is the name of the quest? Into the Cold, I think?
This room is covered in valves and pipes. A gushing stream of water flows from one of the pipes into the floor. This is where you can control the asylum's water supply and drain the wash basin in the kitchen.
Go away.
The valves lock in place and the door opens. Now that you've drained the water from the wash basin, you can use the fishing rod to reveal what lies within. You hear a creaking noise beneath your feet. The floor crumbles beneath you, and you plummet into a trash-filled room.
The Odio
withers and dies.
Yeah, I guess we shrine. Might as well. We're here. And so we need to find our way back to that place that we could use the fishing rod, like the kitchen area.
Now that the drain has been cleared, you use the fishing rod to latch onto whatever is inside. Your effort rewards you with a silver key, the missing key to the patient's wing.
I think we just finished.
Beside this door reads Patient's Wing. You'll need a silver key to open the door.
Yeah, if he hasn't even started
Use
Body
the silver
Snatcher
key
yet.
to unlock the door leading to the patient's wing.
then we're not going to wait for him to do the entire flagging quest. If he makes it, he makes it. All right.
You
Where are we
return to
going?
the
We're going this
asylum,
way.
ready to find and free Armin Auerbach. You need his help to modify the Unbreakable Heart so that you can use it in your confrontation with Dr. Mordenheim. You step out of the asylum's reception area and into
I
the
haven't bought
dark
it.
and
Okay.
quiet patient's wing.
He's like, wait, how do I get
Now
there?
You can continue
Like,
your search for
oh,
Armin
he has not
Auerbach.
purchased Lamortia. Like, well, that does make it a little harder to get in. Need to get weaponed in Ravenloft.
You find a small manual. It contains instructions on how to build a bomb that will counter the head orderly's special power, the blessing of the full moon.
Oh, I saw the yellow and the white, and I thought that one was not done yet. Yeah. Man, those guys are healthy. It's quite annoying. That's a purple gem. That open a door this way? Does. I don't know what's that way, but we pulled something to open purple, so we're going through purple. Right, this is just a shrine room. Just a shrine room.
A mysterious woman stands in the center of this room. She startles at your approach. Dr. Bauer describes how the director of the asylum has been abusing his power.
Right.
You also learn that the head orderly cannot be
I should have
defeated
waited here at the
until
door.
his dark gift, the blessing of the full moon, has been dealt with. The deputy director describes a nearby storage room that's on the brink of collapse. If you can leave the head orderly there, you may be able to trap him inside, buying you time to continue your search. You remember what the deputy director said? If you can destroy the weakened sections of this room, you should be able to trap the head orderly. Fiery debris rain down on the head orderly, pinning him.
Hooray!
Now's your chance to escape. You flee the crumbling, fiery room. You find an incomplete passcode inside this journal. You enter the correct passcode.
Excellent. He made the
safe springs open, revealing an iron key. You find an iron key inside the safe. This will unlock the door to the basement.
he made the difficulty check. So we didn't need to actually go and find the pieces of the password. Go. And a ladder. Okay, it's not that long. But, you know, all things considered, relatively short ladder. Where do we go from here? Aha, yes, this door was locked
The plaque
previously.
beside this locked door reads, "To the basement." The door requires an iron key.
Excuse me.
You turn the iron key in the lock. The door to the basement swings open.
Adventures pack. Now the other way. And yes, I saw the stuff spawning at us. I'm just choosing to ignore it. Alright, I'll stop ignoring it.
You see a sturdy crafting table in the center of this room. You can use it to craft the bomb. You've found all the materials needed to create the bomb, as described in the manual you found earlier. Now to combine the pieces.
Alright, off we
You
go.
combine the materials to create the bomb. You can use it in your next confrontation with the head orderly to dispel his special power. You find a green key on the dusty floor. You see a wide array of lab equipment in this room, along with a row of brains and jars. When the lever is pulled, the brains magically disappear from within the jars and teleport back onto the pedestals.
Oh,
You'll have to try again.
he had it wrong. I assumed he knew what he was doing.
A panel in the wall
There we go.
slides open.
I wonder if it's
revealing
one of those
a
that there are
hidden
multiple
passage.
different answers, so he just like tried one and then tried the other. That is just a shrine room. I am once again behind,
The
because I was
wall
like, what's
creaks
over
open,
here? It's
revealing
shrines.
a large laboratory and a metal cage. A gnome imprisoned in the cage calls out as you approach.
Who's that? Mordenheim? It couldn't be. A friend?
Now we wait for a lot of talking.
Who are you?
You use the green key to open the cage holding Armin Auerbach. Armin Auerbach says he'd help you if he could, but the asylum's director would never allow him to leave. To prove the point, both the director and the head orderly immediately walk in, seeking a final confrontation. The head orderly charges. The director springs into action beside him. The asylum's director crumples to the ground. He won't be able to mistreat the asylum's patients any longer.
Is this a, like, kill him enough time, kill him 3 times in order to trigger the thing? I'll ask, is this time-based? Or, like, take him down?
The
Or...
head orderly transforms into a werewolf with a deafening howl. Now that his true nature has been revealed, you can weaken him with the bomb. You position the bomb on the floor.
It is
Now to
time-based,
lead
okay.
The head orderly into your trap. The head orderly steps on the bomb you left on the floor. He howls as his figure dims, as though some vital force has been drained from his body. Now that he's been weakened, you can defeat him once and for all. The head orderly lets out a whimper as his body
Bring arm
thuds
on to
against the
release.
stone tiles. You half expect him to rise again, but he stays down, now forever at rest.
Well done. I must thank you for dealing with the director.
Dr. Bauer tells you that she has no allegiance to Mordenheim and doesn't see any reason to keep the
I'm gonna hit
technician
the
in
ads
custody.
now, because I
This is
think
my
these people are going to
asylum now.
talk for a long
At
time.
last
So the
I
ads can
do
run
as
while
I
they're
see
RPing.
fit.
And we can
I'll
just
start with better
be
treatment
ready to
for
go
all
once
my
they're done.
patients.
Dr. Bauer says, her enthusiasm growing.
For example, evidence shows that the innovative new lobotomy procedure can do a great deal to soothe the nerves and calm aggression.
No, looks
I'll
like I
start
was wrong.
trials straight away.
Dr. Bauer
But
opens a portal that will
The
send
break
you to
time
your
can
next
still continue
destination.
for the time between now and the next
Elise's
quest.
cabin on the Isles
Or maybe
of Agony.
there's
You
the
step
long
out of the
discussion
portal and into
for them
Elise's cabin. Armin,
between when
you're safe.
we get experience,
Come,
which we already
we
got,
don't have much time.
and when the
Let's
chest
get to work.
spawns.
Elise says
And there it
she's
is.
ready to
So not
undergo
too
the procedure.
long.
She nods at Armin, signaling him to begin. Armin begins work on the unbreakable heart, modifying its structure
Yeah,
so
9
that it
minutes.
will self-destruct when triggered by Elise.
18K-ish.
Elise gives you a grim nod.
Not
Just
the
get me
best,
in
but not
front
the
of
worst.
Victra and I'll set off the fireworks. I might be going down, but she's coming with me. I'm ready to go to Schloss Mordenheim whenever you are. Defeating Victra won't be easy for me, but I think you have what it takes to help me do it. Victra, my love.
Your time has come.
Ah, yes, mysterious light. I think this one's a little bit more straightforward than the last one. I'm gonna give myself cold resist.
You've been sent to this courtyard to find the source of a mysterious light. Perhaps it's the woman with the lantern just ahead. This rundown building is filled with members of the Dead Mother's gang. It's no surprise that woman was worried about her son's brain.
This is me just...
You can easily make out the outline of a door here. There's a lit blue signal crystal just to the left of this secret door.
Alright, I guess he's gonna pull the lever that opens it.
You pull the lever and the loud scraping noise echoes nearby. For some reason, you suddenly smell
Speak
fried
with Hans the
food
bartender.
and stale
Got it.
beer.
Please group up. Will the real dead mongers please group up? Please group up. Please group up.
With the last of this batch of body snatchers defeated, you can now explore the upper part of the tavern in peace. The floor here is quite
Hey,
worn,
everybody!
as if something heavy had been dragged here. But the wear ended roughly at a blank wall.
Alright, Slumdog, make me a millionaire.
The sealed doorway shatters into pieces, revealing a large open courtyard. Then, the snow itself begins.
I gotta admit, I was expecting the fire spell to just insta-kill the ice elemental, and then it lived, and I was like, oh no. Now I have to deal with taking damage.
A chill settles into the air as you enter the building. And it's not just the temperature. This place feels uneasy.
Please stand up.
Dust and decay hang heavy in the air. A single lit crystal is mounted near a sealed doorway to the east.
I heard a click.
When the lever is pulled, the crystal dims. A loud click can be heard from the sealed doorway.
Alright.
You come across something shining a bright light. The creature, whatever it is, immediately runs off. Could this be what you came here to find?
Off we go. This is Flameborn Ice Skeleton.
The cold grows even more intense. The sound of the wind from under the door ahead tells you that it must lead onto the roof. The temperature drops even further as you step out onto the roof. You suddenly realize what's making powerful light flickers out. You've quieted the lost
pretty
souls
nice.
of Gruber Manor, bringing peace to the neighborhood. Now to report your findings to the police.
It's really nice having at least one other person in party so that when there's like one guy left after I flame strike, I don't have to spend like a second flame strike on it. Eventually it'll load. Hopefully. I've been having a little bit more lag than usual tonight. Come on, game. I believe in you. You can do it. You used to do this a lot a long time ago, and then they mostly fixed it. Why is it back? Up we go. Minor sacrifice. Ah, yes, this one.
This is supposed to be a working mine, yet judging from the bones littering the floor and the strange goo splattered on the ground, something has gone terribly wrong.
Use the speaking device to open the barrier.
The Overseer disables the barrier by remote control, allowing you to explore deeper inside the mine. This speaking device is shielded. Perhaps there's a way to remove the shield nearby. Twisted forms burst forth, ready to attack. These must be the creatures the Overseer spoke of. The shield on the speaking device to the west has been
He took a
deactivated.
lot of damage there. Oh. Love the dog. Well, we always love the dog. Yes, I'll get on that in just a moment.
The device is shielded. As you examine it, an unfamiliar voice calls to you from the west. Fortunately, it's an ordinary woman, and not one of the strange creatures. You hear a piercing cry from behind the door that just closed. You don't want to think of
We got a lot of guys here.
corrosive liquid fills the bottom of this large chamber.
Okay, that side
Seems
area
to have
is
partially
optional. Right,
collapsed.
so this is the
You
main
spy
area.
an unusual mineral formation down below.
And I missed the jump. Oh well.
You recovered some Victranium ore, one of the minerals the Overseer asked you to find.
You see, this is where it'd be really nice to have some form of healing. Let's see. Do I have aid even? The scroll. They're probably wondering why their favorite soul doesn't have heal. Quite possibly. I barely have heals myself, though, is the thing. I have, like, cause minor wounds, so I'm also not healing myself.
You hear something behind this door as you listen more closely.
Yeah, I don't know if this is the optional area or not, though, is the thing.
Calling for help far in the distance. The people locked inside these cells beg for you to
free them.
Alright, I need you all to group up for me, please. Okay, cool. So yeah, it looks like this section is optional.
The cell doors unlock, and the survivors make their way back to the exit.
Ah, okay, I see which way we are supposed to be going. We'll follow the dot of the person who knows which way to go. And good to know for future reference. That you need to go back to this room. More remnants.
You have recovered a sample of Elysium, one of the 2 types of ore the Overseer needs.
Go. And Adventurers Pack.
Overseer steps forward, eager for you to give him the minerals so he can activate his device.
Yeah, I should probably
The Overseer says
grab
he's going
the
to take credit for cleaning out the mine.
grab the what?
The unbreakable heart. He just has to take
Grab
care
heal
of
scrolls out of the
one
bank at
loose
least.
end first.
I'm pretty sure I have heal
You.
scrolls. And I'm charisma based, so I should have
The two
the necessary
device roars
whatever it
to
is.
life.
The necessary
Then
UMD
marks
to use
the
them.
location of the unbreakable heart on the map. It's a place to the north known as the Isles of Agony. With this information, you can now track down Elise and enlist her help against Dr. Mordenheim.
How much space do I have? I have 1 inventory slot left. Alright, let's start ditching random projectiles. Random projectiles, get to go away. What random other crap? Yep. Random things of that nature, yeah, those go away. Up we go. Higher and higher. Come on, there we go.
This treacherous mountain path is said to lead to a temple devoted to the dark powers. Dr. Mordenheim came here in the past, and you're determined to find out why.
So we follow. I go left? He went right, so maybe this is the wrong way. Or maybe we have to go both ways. This quest is very dark.
The air shimmers as figures take form. It must be one of the visions of the past you are told of.
Here we are. The Sleeping Beast Mountains. Ready to get your wish granted?
Alright, well, since we have to wait for them to talk anyway, might as well shrine.
Oh, buck up, Victra. We might not die.
Oh, I merely jest.
And we can love the dog, as was redeemed.
That's the spirit.
Your vision of this previous journey up the mountain fades, and then there's a crashing sound as the ice wall collapses.
Maybe I shouldn't elbow my microphone as I come back. Is it this way? It is this way. The way open. So I'm looking like more at the mini-map than I am at what's in front of me, because it's easier to see. You just found this dog channel on YouTube called Siberian Derpskis. You love their content? Yeah, they've been showing up on my shorts feed for a while now. They're aptly named. It is huskies that are derpy, indeed. Huskies being huskies. I forget, is that the same one that documents reasons why their husky is mad at them this week? Or is that a different Siberian Husky based social media account?
Of Victra and Elise forms.
No, that's a different one? Okay.
If the legend is true, you mean?
I was like, wait, is this two different kinds of things that one person is putting out, or that I've seen, or is it
the secrets of life and
two different
death.
people?
The secret of the difference between a pound of flesh and a man who thinks and feels.
That's just your research.
Well, what about you?
Alright. So now we wait for them to talk for a while.
A lifetime supply of mince pies.
You must be joking.
I am serious. If you grew up like me, you wouldn't doubt it.
So, we have
You know
the
what?
pursuit of
We're
truth
in all
and
this ice.
the
We need a little bit
pursuit of
brighter colors. We're going to switch to our summer
You
wings.
could wake up one day and all those comforts you're used to could be gone.
You'll still be here, at least.
I will be. Always.
Hey, what cloak do I have on?
A portion of the wall
Oh, this is-
crumbles when the vision ends.
That's just my actual cloak that I have on. I'm so used to wearing my cosmetic cloak that I was like, wait a second. My cloak doesn't look like my normal one. That's not my normal one. I guess I never grabbed my cosmetic out of the bank this life. Because I have the old Epic Destinies cloak. Because it's cool. I like it a lot. So there's at least one air method left alive. Ow. Off we go. Oh, there's that air method.
The
We'll
final
bop it a little bit.
skeleton falls and the walls explode.
Go.
A vision of the past emerges on the ledge in front of you.
Now we wait again.
This can't possibly be the end.
There's no way forward, love.
Okay,
I will
our
make a
third
way.
person is in. That's
Stand
good.
back.
Our third person is newer.
It's far too icy
And I
up
base
here.
that off of health totals. I have
Only I had the
566
right
health.
invention.
This rogue that's with us has 592 health.
Let's head home.
The warlock that
Next
just
time
joined
we'll be better
has
prepared.
268 health.
When we come back,
Lower
the
health
mountain
totals
will be
means
at
they
my
don't have
mercy.
Reaper points. So
When
they're
the
newer,
vision
which is
fades,
cool. They're new,
several
and here they
pillars
are
of
in the
ice
Mordia.
erupt from the frozen pool below.
We always like to see some new blood coming in. After all, as we said, because it is the anniversary, we are on the 20th anniversary
This
of the
vision
game.
seems more recent. Victor Mordenheim seems older and filled
So,
with a grim determination.
having new people join in
back
to a
for
20-year-old game
And
is
this
always
time
kind of cool.
I'm prepared. Before long, my wish will be granted.
So we,
and the heart will be
we're in
finished.
favor of it.
Wait for me, my love. I
Oh,
will
never mind.
bring
I
you
guess
back to
they're...
life. The
Now they're up
vision
to
ends with
370
Dr.
something
Mordenheim
health. They're
triggering a
also
switch
getting
in
their
the
ass
wall,
beat by
causing the
something that I have no
concealed
idea
door
what
to slide
it is.
open.
I didn't think we'd left that much behind unkilled. Of course, they make their saves against Flame Strike, so we have to smite them instead. We'll go left. This part is a little difficult to see, and not only is it hard to see, but they made it so that the passageways don't really show up that well on the map. So this is a deliberate sort of like hidden maze section thing. Hidden maze here for
The
Lamordia.
first crystal by the barrier flares to life.
Like they put this haze here to reduce draw distance, so you can't see very far in front of you either. Am I going backwards? Yes, I did go backwards. Is it this way? Yeah, I think it's this way. Maybe?
The barrier wavers as the second lever is pulled. The final lever is pulled, and the barrier fades.
Like, so mind if I pike? Just like, yeah, I mean, I'm not coming back to res you, so you just hang out and collect some XP. It's all good. You went one way, I'll go the other way. I think we need to pull like things on both sides. I actually need to pull a lot of things out of the bank.
You hear stone grinding on stone. 2 of the stone lions begin to move.
So I need to grab
The
like
last lion falls, the next 2 stone
spell
lions start
point
to move.
quickies. Let's see if we can use just SLAs on these things.
As you approach, the 2 amber golems begin to move. A dread chill fills the air as the last statue comes to life.
Very low on spell points here.
The final golem collapses, opening the way forward. In this vision, Victor Mordenheim is speaking to some kind of unseen entity. He seems quite upset. Dark powers, I beseech you. Give me the answer to restoring life. I bring you this heart. It is incomplete. It cannot save her.
Ooh, a shrine.
The wall at the end of the hall slides down when the stone lion falls. Grant me the power of creation.
Excellent.
I
We get our
see.
shrine off, and we're good to go.
I understand now. I know what must be done. A thick snow begins to fall, and the temperature plummets. You've seen how Victra's bargain with the dark powers gave her the ability to craft the unbreakable heart, and how the endless winter started immediately afterward. It's time to return to the city and think about how to stop Dr. Mordenheim.
Okay. I think this is the way to the end of the quest. Hopefully. Maybe. Yeah, there's the chest. Alright. We made it out. Special. Presumably that's the name of the next quest. I don't know Lemuria well. I'm gonna follow the dot on the map. It feels a bit weird that we have to like run past Dead Man's Crossing to do it, but I'm gonna trust the process. And by the process, I mean the rogue. Nothing bad ever happens from trusting the rogue in the party.
Servitor constructs are collecting the coffins in this courtyard, then taking them inside. The creatures are engrossed in their task and haven't noticed you yet.
I think that we could probably split on this one.
Success!
Crow's the scientist next to the operating table.
Now then, let's observe the revivified servitor deal with a practical problem. This unwelcome intruder.
So we got the Institute. This is shrines? Shrine, okay. He leads the way, I nuke down groups. We have a synergy going on.
Jars line the shelves of this laboratory. You found the director's office, but the Institute director isn't here. Perhaps the memo on his desk contains a clue to his whereabouts.
What?
The
What just hit me
Institute
for like
is
60?
creating a huge number of flesh constructs to work in Lamortia's fishing fleet, under the supervision of Dr. Victra Mordenheim. You must destroy the equipment in the construct creation laboratory, then notify
Laboratory,
the authorities.
not laboratory. Laboratory! You know that place that you need to keep getting DD out of. DD, why are you in my
can't budge
laboratory?
this door, no matter how hard you try. Based on the indicators near the doorway, you'll probably need to power up some devices to get it open.
Calling circuitors. Pull this to open the gate. And I can start on the puzzle. Let's see. This needs to go that way. This goes this way. I might have done this wrong.
You hear a
Never
metallic
mind.
groan as a door swings open in the distance.
It is
You
Enlightened
spot
Spirit
the
Warlock,
Institute
which means we are
director
constantly
working
getting
on an
temporary
array
health,
of equipment
which is very
designed to
nice.
create multiple constructs at once. He immediately rushes to attack. You can't be allowed to hinder this project, he cries. Too much is at
Alright.
stake.
Destroy all of the equipment in the lab. All of it. Everything must go.
You shut down this
Boom.
laboratory. Yet to
20K
stop this
under 5
morbid
minutes.
scheme completely, you will need to confront Victra Mordenheim herself. Time to contact the authorities and tell them what's going on.
Benea. Presumably beneath? We do that one first, and then, okay. Wonder if it's just personal preference on these two. Beneath the city. Oh, this is this one. Okay. I never quite figured this one out.
You've come to this graveyard to find Dead Man's Crossing, where the body snatchers are set to congregate. Time to track down the leaders of the Deadmongers. The door of this mausoleum is missing. Looking inside, you can see a ladder poking up from a hole in the ground. Apparently, Dead Man's Crossing can be found under the ground. A network of tunnels connects the basement to the buildings up above. No doubt they are intended to make moving goods around the city easier, but it seems the body snatchers have found other uses for the passages.
Off we go.
This passage opens up to a large cellar, where some locals have set up camp. You hear an interesting rumor about a temple dedicated to dark powers hidden deep in the Sleeping Beast Mountains. It's said to grant your wishes, if you can reach it.
There
You
we go.
found another large cellar. To your surprise, this one appears to be set up as a tavern. After some discussion, you've learned the base you seek is to the east.
Alright, and off we go to the east.
You've arrived at what appears to be the main base of the Body Snatchers. It's eerily quiet. You find a mostly burned scrap of paper. The intact section mentions making deliveries to a service area located.
Right, then flame strike on them. Okay, we're going this way. Not going upstairs. Understood.
You hear gears grind when the lever is pulled.
Pull that. Trouble. Do we care? We go the wrong way. We might have gone the wrong way. Yes, the one who knows the correct way is somewhere else.
The Deadmonger turns to face you, annoyed.
You couldn't leave well enough alone, could you? Time for you to get what I gave old
Reach the
Schmidt.
barrier. Understood.
Well now, guess you're better than I thought. But are you good enough for this?
The dying Body Snatcher gasps out.
Don't let them take me.
With the second lever activated, the metal grate slides into the wall.
Alright. Rallying cry, off we go. Then we go back and up and around. I think I remember this part, because it really threw me the first time I was in this quest. Because what happens is you come back here and it's like, oh, by the way, now there's a passage open here. And now that group of guys is dead.
Judging by all the guards, you found the Deadmonger's base.
Oh, I missed. Well, sorry. I didn't miss. They dodged it. I'm not bad. They're just too good.
The Deadmonger leader sneers at you. The beleaguered Deadmonger barks. The Deadmonger leader slumps to the ground. Now, he's just one of the corpses he dealt in.
Got him.
You've defeated the Deadmonger gang. But you've learned enough about this place to realize that defeating
Alright,
one
so
gang
with
won't
someone who
stop
actually
the trade
knows
in
the
fresh
way,
bodies.
combined with someone who can just nuke everything down easily, that's 30,000 XP in 5 minutes. That's really, really fast. Is this the two? We will follow. We are rank 53. And there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 quests left. We are probably going to cap. Maybe.
A pack of strange creatures bursts into the courtyard.
shouting for food. This must be a maintenance area, judging by the tools scattered about.
Forget what's on this side. Or is it just a note? And an adventurers pack.
You found a shovel.
No, my nose has been giving me a
This
lot
will
of
come in
problems
handy
the last
when
day or
faced
two.
with a
Very
snowdrift.
odd. Oh, we got a shovel, so we can dig out this the front door now.
You use the shovel to clear the mass of snow that blocks your way.
Right. The Reaper down. Right. Group up for me, please. Thank you.
Deep, desperate roars come from the nearby building.
I'll go left first. I think we need to go both ways.
The lions roar hungrily when you enter the building. From their gaunt forms, you can tell they haven't eaten for some time. The zoo's automatic feeding system has broken down. If you don't repair it, the remaining animals will slowly starve to death. This building is hot and humid, much to your surprise. Apparently, the heaters in here didn't fail during the blizzard.
That's the optional. Nothing to do there. Nothing over there. What's down here?
Judging from the broken glass and open air vent, something escaped from this room.
We smite them and we move on.
You found both of the components needed to repair the automated feeding machine.
Now we head all the way to the other side, if I remember correctly. I think we're taking the wrong route.
You replace the components. The automated feeding system rumbles back to life, once more dispatching food from the tanks to various parts of the zoo. Perhaps the zoo's animals will be safe now. You hear a rattling sound up above, as if there is something in the air vents. A bizarre form drops down from the air vent, attracted by the sound of the
For some reason I thought this connected all the way through. Apparently it does not.
And blood-soaked snow show that
So this was
something
mostly
terrible happened
the
here
rogue
when
soloing.
presented with a frozen mass of intertwined
Like, don't get me wrong,
creepers and
I killed a
animals.
lot of guys,
Dr.
but
Mordenheim
I didn't
did
kill
not
guys on the
hesitate.
critical path. I just kind of
She
killed
took her
random
scalpel
guys.
and her bone saw, and from the icy remains, she sculpted the broken ones. With the feeding system repaired and Dr. Mordenheim's experiments
Alright,
dealt
there we go.
with, it's now safe for keepers to return to the zoo. The slow process of rebuilding can begin.
see where he is. Off we go.
You investigate the elevator. Power has been cut from all levels, aside from the entrance floor. You'll need to find a way to restore power to each level.
Alright, which way are we headed?
Two wheels dotted with runes are propped up against this wall.
Right.
A yellow crystal between them matches the one
We
above the
have to
door
open and
nearby.
then go
Both
through.
wheels click into place, and the yellow crystal lights up. The nearby door opens.
Right.
Pulling this lever illuminates a red signal crystal. This should unlock the locked door in the lobby to the north.
The north, indeed. Alright. Now that the red crystal is there, we can go this way. I'm not sure this is the right way, but it is a way.
Strange whirring noise coming from the level above.
Alright. Like, I'm never gonna be able to pull this lever with the lightning guys there shooting me with the lightning. Grab our remnants on the way back.
This
And that
door
opens
is
blue.
locked with a blue signal crystal. This door is locked, cutting off your access to the rest of the experiment floor. However,
Okay.
you can see another door down the hall. Inside this room,
Aw,
you
it was a
see
little bit too early.
massive creature. It must be one of Victor's experiments, judging by the brain implanted into the creature's head. Then, to your surprise, it begins to speak. The thing croaks in a barely recognizable voice.
To Lamordia.
Could this be the Baron? The thing doesn't seem to recognize you. It attacks. Access to this level from the stairwell is locked. The door requires
Which way?
an iron
Alright,
key.
we follow this guy. This guy's running into walls. This is the wrong way, isn't it? Okay. I'm trusting you. Pretty sure it's the wrong way, though. Alright, we're roaring. We're running. We're just shrines this way.
Another rune on this elevator has been powered. You can now access the next floor. You step out of the elevator and onto the experiment floor.
Inventory slots are full, that's fine. Pull the lever!
When you pull this lever, a green signal crystal lights up, unlocking the door to the north of the elevator. This note contains a numerical combination. You make note of it, certain it will be of use later. Various types of lab equipment are scattered throughout this room. A complex configuration of tiles sprawls over the floor.
No. That one. Yes. No, it needs to be this way. And this way. I don't know if this is optional or not, but I'm solving the puzzle regardless. Let's hope I got it right. Not quite.
You solved the puzzle, allowing a door on the far side of this room to open.
A lot of brains.
This key will
Got
unlock
the
a
iron
door
key.
in the stairwell that leads to the living quarters. You should make your way over there to continue your exploration. When you walk through this door, you find yourself just down the hall from the place where you defeated the Baron.
Wait. Is this the door that needs the iron key right here?
You use the iron key
It
to
is.
unlock
Excellent.
the door in the stairwell to the east. It leads to the living quarters. This door is locked, preventing access to the rest of this floor. But you can hear the buzz of electricity echoing from a chamber down the hall. You find yourself in a large room, covered wall to wall in electrical equipment. Scaffolding leads upward to a second level. A mass of lit buttons is configured in a pattern on the floor. Beside it, you see a lever marked with 2 dark runes. After deactivating all the buttons, the lever on the right of the room clicks unlocked. Pulling this lever restores power to the elevator, granting you access to the living quarters.
Where were we? It said it restored power to the elevator, giving us access to the living quarters. Is it in here?
This door is locked, but you hear faint growling on the other side.
Ground floor. So we came over here. That brings us here. The living quarters.
You enter a sparsely furnished bedchamber. It looks like it hasn't been used in a long time. It was our room. I'm not surprised it's so run down now. Without me, Victor has no reason to spend any time outside of her lab. A large and mysterious figure lies on a table in the center of this room. Just as you enter, it springs up. Pulling this lever unlocks the door marked with an orange signal crystal to the east.
To the east, you say? So this one.
You encounter a curious creature when you enter this room. It's a green polar bear with what seems to be a gas tank on its back. The bear seems to be guarding the lever against the wall, the one that grants you access to the top floor. Before you can get close, the bear lunges toward you.
Excellent.
The mutated polar bear falls, a cloud of noxious mist dissipating around it. You can now use the lever it had been guarding.
Top floor. Okay. Is
Pulling
there a
this
shrine?
lever restores more power to the elevator. You've unlocked access to the top floor, where Dr. Mordenheim waits in her
There is a
tower.
shrine before the boss.
All
Excellent.
the runes on the elevator have been lit. Now you can travel freely between all floors in the
I think
castle.
our rogue might have gotten disconnected
You've
or something.
arrived at the top
No,
floor
wait,
of the
they're here.
castle.
I
You
think.
should find the entrance to Dr. Mordenheim's tower nearby.
Oh, no, maybe not. Oh, maybe they got disconnected or something. But we have fumbled our way through without our guide. So we will continue to make progress.
You have made it up to the tower at last. Near the back of the room, engrossed in an experiment, is the woman you've come to confront.
Excuse me.
Dr. Victra Mordenheim. Victra's eyes flick upward as she takes you in. Without so much as a grunt, she returns to her work.
Elise, you've returned. Care to explain the rabble you've brought with you?
Elise steps forward.
I'm here to end things, Victra. You know we have to.
I assumed things were over between us when you left. With my heart.
You know what I mean. I can't let you make any more unbreakable hearts. As long as this heart beats, Lemordia will suffer.
And how do you plan to stop it? The heart is unbreakable. Unless you found a way. Auerbach! I knew I should have gotten rid of him permanently.
I'm sorry, Victra. Neither of us is leaving this room alive.
Victra narrows her eyes.
Speak for yourself. You know, I've been teaching myself ways to use the cold to my advantage. You will make an excellent test subject.
The temperature in the room drops as Dr. Mordenheim attacks.
Ooh, more remnants.
You've managed to weaken Dr. Mordenheim, but before you can land another blow, she ascends, leaving behind experiments on the heart.
Victra falls back, wounded. She runs over to a door on the side of the room. After her!
Shouts Elise.
This way? The only door I see that I can go through.
You reach the top floor of this tower. Victra glares at you.
You've overcome my challenges. So be it. It is time for you to die!
Victra stands on the edge of a small balcony, teetering on the brink.
Elise, please. The unbreakable heart is everything. What is a little cold compared to the everlasting life of the unbreakable heart?
I said it's over, Victra. I meant
No
it.
charm of evil chaos. We don't
Elise
need to be
runs
carrying
at
that.
Victra, and both plummet over the side.
Random gems. We don't need those either.
Victra
We'll put on
lies
Featherfall.
motionless in the snow, with Elise beside her.
I'd back up if I were you.
Elise says.
Elise. Don't.
Victra
40k.
croaks,
It takes a little longer than
struggling
others,
for
but
every breath.
the reward
Goodbye,
is decent.
Victra. Despite everything, you'll always have my heart.
Without another word, Elise puts her hand to her chest. There is an explosion of heat and light. And they are gone, with Victra Mordenheim dead, and the unbreakable heart destroyed. Lemordia will return to a
Alright,
more
how
hospitable
much
state.
more
Only time
space do
will
I
tell
have?
whether the country will recover.
For,
But you can only hope.
or experience. We are
of a
ranked
better world will overcome the
54,
realm's dark
and we're about halfway through. So we have 1.5 ranks left. But yeah, it looks like our rogue did in fact disconnect, which is unfortunate. Or they like had to go AFK, which happens from time to time. You never know, like people could be having internet issues, maybe some actual real life emergency came up. Maybe they just got distracted by something. Something shiny appeared. Perhaps their spouse walked by in very little and they just got distracted and had something more important to do than playing the video game. There are all sorts of reasons that there could be for someone suddenly being AFK.
As the frigid wind whips across the icy bay,
I just tried to mount up. It's just like, what do you mean mount up? What are you trying to do? You're inside a quest. You can't mount here. Come on, group up, please. Alright. We've killed enough of them. Maybe the Warlock finishes them off. Maybe they don't. Either way. I think I'm going to cast Resist Cold on myself. Resist Cold seems like a decent thing to do. Oh wait, I think the Warlock already cast it on me, because I saw it get dispelled when I cast it. So I overrode his with mine, because he was already on top of that. He was like, obviously while we're buffing we're going to put up cold resistance. And I just wasn't paying attention. He was ahead of me. He's got that locked down. He knows what is up.
A long-dead explorer lies here, half buried in the snow. The note clutched in his hand tells of a deadly cold valley ahead, and a cave sealed by 3 ward stones scattered throughout the valley. A piercing cold clings to the floor of this valley. Stay up above the ground to avoid the cold's frigid bite. The first of the ward stones stops glowing. 2 to go.
God, these things are so annoying. We're going this way. Oh, I didn't think I was going to have enough jumps to make that. I thought they were going to be too high, and I'd have to run for it. Wardstone number 2.
The magical barrier fades when you deactivate the second wardstone. 1 left.
Fear Reaper. Dead. Flameborn. Taking so much just chip damage. Like, nothing is hitting hard, but it's just I'm getting hit a lot. Welcome in cold snap.
A frost wormling bursts through the ice and attacks. This valley is clearly a hunting ground. The third wardstone has been deactivated, allowing you to access a cave at the far north side of the valley.
Or
Though
north
there will
side of the
surely
valley,
be
you say.
more frost worms along the way.
That's what I thought would happen. Can I jump this? Not without Featherfall, I can't. And I didn't put on my Featherfall, so I did not make it. Fortunately, we're going to heal a bunch by walking through here, because we're in Reaper
frigid
mode.
winds can't reach you here, deep underground. But the caverns rumble with the distant sounds of more frost worms.
Yeah, he cast Resist All energy on me. How is he casting Resist All energy? Is it a macro? I don't think there's a Resist All energy spell at this level.
This is the same type of magic barrier you've seen before. There must be another wardstone nearby. Hidden away within these caves is a comparatively cozy living space. Unfortunately, the gives you a less than friendly welcome.
I think we went the wrong way. I think the wardstone must be the other direction. But we'll check in here amongst the boxes. No, just a collectible. Off we go. There's a wardstone in here somewhere. We're gonna find it. Might take us a bit, but we're gonna get there. Don't trust the frozen adventurers. That's just a trap. That's just waiting for frozen zombies to pop out at us.
Final wardstone in the lair of the largest frostworm you've seen so far. The final frostworm has been defeated, allowing you to deal with the final wardstone. The final wardstone's magic fades. Now you can advance further into the cave.
Alright, out we go. We have to walk all the way back out. It takes a little bit, but we're going to be fine. Because you get to take this nice trip all around the outside where you can see down, it's like, aha! I see that there's a wardstone down there. Also, I see that there's a Reaper down there now for some reason. Don't know how that happened. Maybe the thing spawned too fast? Or rather, I killed the queen of the island so fast that there was supposed to be an ad phase, and Reapers can spawn in whenever ads spawn in. So that could be an explanation.
A lone cabin sits here, perched on the icy shore. This snowbound retreat must be where Elise is hiding. The air inside this dimly lit cabin is barely warmer than that of the tundra outside. Yet you can feel an aura of warmth radiating from the corner of the room. Elise finishes telling her story. She's agreed to help you defeat Dr. Mordenheim.
Alright, so where are we doing? We have one full rank left before we hard cap. So we should be good to go to finish this off. Also, what is the downcast helm? Insightful fire absorption and insightful physical sheltering. Plus, you know, 2 slots and a sun slot. Here we go. Schloss Allbrucker. Return. So this is when we are leaving? Ends and means. Ends and means indeed.
You get a sinking feeling as you once again enter the cave beneath Schloss Allbrucker. When you escaped, you acted without thinking. The servitors that had once been kept safely behind the electrical barriers now wander the caves freely, thanks to you lowering the barriers during your escape. You'll need to make your way past them, or through them.
We need to... I'm gonna let him do the quest thing, because he knows what to do. Elevator access granted. Excellent. Now we head this way. We got shrines. We're gonna ignore the shrine direction. I don't know if that's correct or not, because...
It looks like this door opened when you cut the power to the rest of the cavern. There's a monster behind this door. Why are there always monsters behind these doors?
Okay. Just gonna get our crafting materials and ignore the rest of the stuff. Because we are heavily, heavily overburdened. We have 0 inventory space. I think? Yes, 0 empty slots in inventory.
That's strange. The body of the giant flesh construct you fought here is nowhere to be seen.
Why is that strange? Bodies are not something that just get, like, left behind. Bodies are to be used here in Demordia. Like, they're not gonna let a body go to waste. Surface elevator. Up we go.
The elevator takes you to the upper floor of Schloss Allbrucker. The doors here are boarded up and sealed, save for one at the end of the hall. From a distance, this bookshelf seems to be like any other. Looking closer, you're not so sure. Most of these books look like they're glued in place, save for one.
Okay. Alright.
The telltale sign of a hidden door.
I think we're going the right way?
You enter the room, ready to confront the Baron in person.
Oh, that's right. We have to wait for him to talk at us a bit, and then we defeat the Baron a couple times in a row, and then something victory, something.
Sudden, sickening realization.
Ah, heroes! I should have known that you'd return. This time, we meet in person. I must admit I'm loath to entertain guests in a state such as, well, this. Very few have seen their stalwart leader in this form, aside from Dr. Mordenheim and her associates, of course. Speaking of Dr. Mordenheim, I'm afraid she has asked me to deliver a rather grave prescription if I saw you again. But you mustn't worry. I won't make you suffer any more than necessary. My new form has its challenges, I admit. It also has certain advantages.
Just like, you're just waiting for it to come up and then it immediately dies.
Why are you doing this? Do you want Lamonia to starve?
There we go. Ooh, a gem of hide and move silently. Oh, very, very important for us. Alright, so the last quest might overcap us if it gives more than 29,000 experience. But if it does overcap us, it won't be by much, so we're not going to take level. Because it is the last quest, I believe. Unless there are two different quests from the same entry here. Schloss Albrecher. Reception.
You have arrived at Schloss Albrecher under the pretext of attending the Baron's reception. Yet you're not actually here to mingle. The Baron's Grand Hall is just that, grand. Your senses are overwhelmed with the sights, sounds, and smells.
I don't know if I can do the social thing, so...
Yet the Baron himself is nowhere to be seen. You'll need to find someone close to him to gain. That should be the last of the Grimishkas. Now to return and see whether you can arrange an audience.
Come on, stop lagging. It'll let us actually do the thing soon enough. It can. Yes, we were due regression.
You've managed to arrange an audience with the
There we
Baron
go.
at long last. You can. A hush falls over the crowd, as if someone is about to speak. One of the guests has asked you to retrieve some highly sensitive documents. If you help her out...
Welcome to Schloss Albrecher. I am honored to have so many of Lamordia's most eminent citizens here tonight in my home. I apologize that I am not there to greet you in person. Regrettably, I must attend to some vital affairs of state instead. However, you mustn't let my absence
So when we take
inhibit
level,
you.
we'll have 5 total points. One can go here to grab Greater Color Spray.
Fine feast go to waste. The
And the other
prophets of
4
Dawn will tell
maybe
you
start
that
going
these are
into Beacon of
troubled
Hope.
Times. Yet with all the brilliant minds and courageous souls assembled here,
Like, we can just grab physical resist rating here too.
must be warm and bright. So let us lift up our voices and our glasses to toast the
Or we could
brighter
just come in here and be
future that will
like,
surely
yeah,
arrive soon.
we're gonna take this, which doesn't do anything, and then we'll
Door
take some
flies
health.
open and someone shoves
And,
past you. The woman in a lab coat from earlier.
Ah, the heroes I've heard so much about. Don't be shy. Come in and
Like,
tell me what
this
I can
would
do
be
for you.
decent, if not for the fact that
Servitors are
we're going to be putting on boots next level that give us 15 damage reduction. So 5 damage reduction is just not as impactful.
A few must die now to provide service. This saves lives later on. Surely you can see that. I must admit it's not the sort of thing the masses would understand. Which is why I can't let you leave.
The floor beneath you gives way. You plummet down to the dungeons below Schloss Albrecher.
Welcome to another part of my home. A part most of my guests never get to see. This is where I keep some of the things Dr. Mordenheim sends me. Experiments. They're useful for security. You'll provide a splendid test of their capabilities.
Here we go.
This is a service elevator. While it could return you to the heart of the Baron's castle, you are clearly no longer
There we
welcome
go.
there. You should find another, less conspicuous way out.
Don't imagine you can escape. My castle is staffed by very capable guards, and these cabins are full of other things.
Apparently, the Baron is blackmailing Dr. Mordenheim to help him with his issues. Or else he'll tell the world about her bargain. But the details of the issues and the bargain are unclear. That's strange. There's a door here, but you can't seem to find a way to open it. For now, you'll have to content yourself with imagining what lies beyond.
Okay. So we're getting close. Oh, he's already in. Excellent. We don't need to wait at all. It's just like, okay, we're near the end of the quest. The guy just joined. How long is it going to take him to get here? The answer is not long. What? We wanted to hit all three, don't we? Why did you do this? Like, you could have just left that standing in the right place and we would be done. Oh well. It's one of those puzzles that has multiple solutions, so I guess everyone's got a different one in mind.
Sounds of crackle.
I don't know where you think you're going. There isn't anywhere in Lamordia for you to hide. You will pay for meddling with Dr. Mordenheim's scheme, one way or another.
Alright, so heading into... Okay, you go away. So heading into Isle of Dread, when we were barely level 9, we did all of Isle of Dread. We did the top 2 of Temple of Elemental Evil, and we did all of Lamordia, and we come in just barely not capped out at the end of Lamordia. So, we are going to exit, return to Guild Airship. And from there, I guess we'll go to the market or something. Because we want to take level. And we want to clear bags and everything of that nature. I think now that we're outside of Lamordia, we'll go back to our blue wings. Just didn't think they stood out very well against all the ice. It is a luxury to have both colors of wings, let's be honest. Honestly, I am more proud of the blue wings, because those are the permadeath wings. But still, I got both. And technically I did it the hard way. Like, they made it very cheesable, and so that there were efficient and safer ways of farming it. I chose to not do those, and I basically soloed my way through getting the hardcore wings. Just because, for hardcore challenges, I feel like most of the enjoyment for me is in the challenge itself. Like, obviously, did I want the wings? Yes. But I participate in the hardcore events because I enjoy the difficulty of the hardcore event, like the whole process behind it. So cheesing just to get the reward just isn't fun for me. Which is not to say there's anything wrong with it. They put out an event that allowed you to get the rewards a couple different ways. You could go the really hard way, or you could choose the easy way. And that's just part of the event that they designed. So it's not taken away from anyone who did choose the easier methods, or some would say the smarter methods. I chose the hard way, also known as the dumb way, because the dumb way is more fun for me. And we only almost died a few times. Right, advance to the next level. Concentration, heal, spellcraft, more jump. You might say, like, but you're over max jump. It's like, yes, but I'm on a horse, and the horse gives you a bunch of extra jump. Alright, so another level 5 spell. What do we want? Stalwart Pact, spell resistance, raise dead, protection from elements. There's a lot of good options here. I think we take Stalwart Pact. But that might just be because I'm thinking hardcore stuff. You know, now that I have Flame Strike, I don't feel like I need to grab Unholy Blight or Order's Wrath or anything of that nature. So maybe we get Mass Shield of Faith. What bonus type is this? Deflection? Everyone's gonna have Deflection on gear. I can get Cure / Inflict Critical. Like, that's an option. I could get Death Ward to buff other people. I don't need it because I'm undead, but other people might find it useful. I could grab Actual Restoration, but I don't really need that either. That's good. I'll get Inflict Critical. For self-healing. If I need to, like, top people up between stuff, eventually I'll just have... Either I'll have Close Wounds from enhancement points, or I'll just grab my healing scrolls and do it that way. But I'll get my own healing for myself first. Let's see. Inflict Serious, remove Blindness, remove Disease, Protection from Energy, Searing Light. Searing Light could be nice. What's the max caster level on it? Yeah, it's max caster level 10, so probably not. You know what, we'll grab Cure Serious. There's nothing else here that I care about. Like, Protection from Energy is somewhat interesting, but not that interesting. This spell belongs to a class which does not prepare spells. Okay. Good for it. Let's see. Alright, we got Stalwart Pact. We got Inflict Critical. We have... Oh, and we got Cure. We can cure people now. Not for very much, but we can. Right, so we grab Greater Color Spray. And then... Where these next points go don't matter, because wherever I put them, they're coming right back out next level to get my T5s over here. So I guess we'll just grab Physical Resist Rating. Yeah, Physical Resist Rating. There we go. So we now have another enhancement. We have Greater Color Spray. We'll do that. We'll set our stuff to always on. And let's see what else we got. Nothing else that we have that matters. We are level 11, so we're going to head to the bank. And we're going to grab some gear. So we can look at our now better gear that we have at this level. Assuming that it lets us load, obviously. Check my account. Again, assuming it loads. There we go. Show me level 6 to level 12 weapons. Alright, so we don't care about resonation, we don't care about magnetism. Do we want to pull out the green blade? Because kinetic lore might be important, as next level we are going to be getting Comet Fall, and of course, part of Flame Strike is physical. So we'll grab the Green Blade. We will grab the Heal Scrolls. We'll grab Raise Dead Scrolls. Greater Restoration. Sure, we'll grab 2 of those as well. We'll grab Resurrection. We'll grab all our scrolls. Sure, why not? The rest of this stuff we do not care about. Shields. No shields. We don't care. Rune Arms, also, we can't use them. Armor. Not gonna wear that. Eyes. No. Head? No. Neck. Okay, so we have lightning, and we have cold, and we have torque. So, really, we don't care. I could grab the Twisted Talisman out. I mean, I will. I might as well. I'm using a bunch of spell points. Might as well grab our spell point clicky. Trinket. Yeah, we're not going to use any of these. Like, the Dragon's Eye is technically possibly useful, but I like our trinket better because we have a very good trinket here. We're running the Temple of Elemental Evil trinket with a Sapphire Defense in it. So it covers my sheltering. We've got a little bit of quality constitution. We've got some natural armor. We have plus to resist. We have profane life. Overall, it's just very nice. Oh, and 2 to spellcraft because it's cursed. So we've got that going for us, which is cool. And after trinket, we have cloaks. It is being much slower than usual. Show me the cloaks. Just Zephyr. Not wearing that. We're not doing lightning things. Waist. Lion-headed belt buckle. Again. No. Rings. Now, Katra's Wit is something that might be useful to grab for, actually, wait. Yeah, we can probably ditch Spring Storms because, like, I'm not doing sonic damage anymore. It used to be a big amount of my damage, but it isn't anymore. So this gives me more charisma. It also would let me swap out my necklace for something else. Seal of the Earth doesn't matter. We're not doing acid. This doesn't matter. Yeah, so we'll grab this. If nothing else, it is a diplomacy swap, and we can use it for the Crucible. Hands. Ruby-encrusted gauntlet. Combustion. Radiance. Exceptionally useful. Because right now, yeah, it's got the same as our weapon, but what this means is, because this has radiance, and it has fire on it, that means that we can put on, like, the green blade for our force, and still be good. So this is very, very handy for us. Also, I don't think we currently have anything for fire. So, like, what's our fire spell power and stuff at? Yeah, fire is at 184, so it's much lower. 184 and 16% crit. And then if we put these on, once it figures out that I want to put them on, yeah, it gives us a bunch more crit and fire stuff. So yeah, so that's good. Which means we really don't need the Celestial Beacon anymore. We can switch to the Green Blade that we did pull out, yes? Not high enough level, so this is min level 12? It is min level 12, okay. So we can get that next level. And then feet, we get our Golden Greaves. Again, we're having a little bit of lag issues tonight, but that's fine. It's getting less fine the longer it takes. Try again. Ah, there it goes. And wrists. I don't think there's a wrist upgrade. Like, there's not that many upgrades I usually put on in like the 10 to 12 range. It's usually a big swap around the Sharn gear at, no, yeah. Yeah, sure, we'll grab them. We don't need the underwater action, but I'll take the swim. But I do want to actually check level 5 rings. Because Spring Storms is not doing much for us at this point. Because it's just like, hey, you get stuff for Sonic, and our Sonic spell is mostly just crowd control at this point. But then again, did I accidentally grab the Ring of Winter Chill? Ah, there it is. So the question is, do I care more about Force or Sonic right now? And I think the answer to that is pretty easy, actually, because Force is part of Flame Strike. So if we can take our Force spell power and crit, like right now it's 155 and 16, and instead we can take this, and it'll be, yeah. Definitely prefer that one. How many pieces of Feywild do we have now? 6. Okay, since we took off our gloves. So we actually lost a decent amount of physical and magical resist, but it's fine. Like, we lost a bunch more when we swapped these out because these had the Reaper bonus on them, but it's worth it for the 15 damage reduction. We are a little bit more vulnerable to magic damage now, but that's just the price we'll have to pay. And yeah, I think I'll just keep these around as a swap, not as a primary. But yes, we have a variety of things. We grab. Wait, can we do resurrection yet? 75%, good enough. And heal. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good. We have upgraded some stuff. We'll have more upgrades next level when we can put on our green blade and or one of the malleable scepters. Because if we look at the scepters for like radiance, it's like, okay, so it's only a little bit more radiance, only like one more crit on the radiance lore, but we get the insightful too, and we get the insightful wizardry, so probably worth swapping to one of them. Resonation, probably not, but you know, we'll have the green blade for our kinetic stuff, which is going to be nice. And, you know, a little bit of illusion focus to go for our greater color spray. That's always nice, too. So, yeah. So, we got a little bit of a gear swap out. But, yeah. Pretty good session tonight. We started out in Three Barrel Cove because we were level 7. So, we did Three Barrel Cove. And then we did Isle of Dread, and then we did Lamortia with a short break to do part of Temple Elemental Evil. So we went from the very top of level 7, barely able to take 8, to almost able to take 12. So about 4 levels, not too bad. We got some gear, well, we got a lot of crafting stuff, really. We didn't get that much gear out of Lamortia. Like, okay, we got an orb. You know, funnily enough, I should have probably swapped to this. because I didn't have the kinetic and fire lore. But, oh well, hindsight. And then, what else did we get? We got this hat. I don't particularly care about that hat. We got intricate mage gloves, which don't appear to be useful at all. And anything else that we grabbed that I didn't notice? We did get a red raptor feather, but we already have one of those. And Assassinate is not really useful very much at level 7. But yeah. All in all, pretty good session. So, this is probably our last run of DDO for the week, because there are other things that we can be doing with our normally scheduled programming of doing our whole project where we're going through 40 years of gaming. This week is 1993, and we've already done several things this week. Where is it? There it is. So we've done several things this week. We did the Even More Incredible Machine, we did Master of Orion, we did Angband. If we do another stream this week, we might hit up X-Wing, we might hit up the Lost Vikings, we might dip our toes into Mortal Kombat, which technically did come out before 93, but made its way onto the computer as opposed to console in 93. So we can do that a little bit, or we'll figure things out. As always, I am open to suggestions for this whole series going forward. It doesn't help if it's 1992 and earlier, but this week is 93, next week is 1994, and so on and so forth. So if there is a PC game that you would like added to the list, feel free to leave a comment on the thing with the place. Okay. So, I don't know why it does this, but Stream Elements tells me that it's posting this message to YouTube, but I don't see it posted on YouTube on its own, so I'll just post that manually. So if you want to add suggestions or just see what is upcoming on the list, I will note I am not guaranteeing I will get to everything that is on the list, because some weeks have too much stuff and I'm not going to stream quite that many days a week. But if you have suggestions, feel free to leave them in the stream suggestions section, or if you just want to look at what's on the list and see what's there, that's fine too. So, sign off things, blah 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 blah. Like, comment, subscribe, etc, etc, etc. Yeah, so, thank you everyone for being here. I appreciate everyone who stops by, hangs out, lurks, chats, all of the above, because there are a lot of places you can be on the internet, and you have chosen to be with me this evening, and I appreciate that. So, I do not know when our next stream is, because I do not have a fixed schedule. The schedule varies based on what things I want to go to in real life. So, if you do want notifications, you'll have to click the buttons and stuff. If not, you can hope the algorithm sends you here in the future, or if you've somehow hung around while not enjoying yourself, hope the algorithm does not send you here in the future. Either way, I appreciate you being here as it stands. That'll be all for me today.